by choices, very lonely, not focused, dating market broken. Truth be spoken, marriage, divorce, single moms coping, high value mindset, yeah we chosen. Yeah. Look, bro men talking like they kings now. Social media selling fake crowns. Everybody want love but don't build. Everybody want peace but don't heal. Single moms tired, dads missing. High value men keep their vision. No simping, no lying, no pretending. We talk real life, no filters, no bending. Single by choice, marriage ain't dead, it's misused. Divorce courts breaking families loose. Dating apps turn love to a game. Swipe left pain, swipe right shame. Men gotta lead, women gotta choose. Accountability, something we don't refuse. We don't hate, nah, we educate. Truth hurts, but it's still first place. Rest in peace to the godfather of truth. The message still lives. Single by choices, very bitter, big mad. Truth over lies, real talk we have. SBC Nation, stand up, no cap. Gavin next, Mr. Walker, facts on facts. Single by choices, single by choices. If you ready for the truth, you in the right voice. Truth in the mic, data market, wow, we shed the light. SBC Nation, real talk only. Gavin next, Mr. Walker, never lonely. Single by choices, single by choices, single by choices.
Single by choices, Gavin next, Mr. Walker. Two married family men, leading by example. Cart before the horse productions, truth over lies.
Let's talk about
SBC Nation,
single by choices,
Gavin next,
Mr. Walker.
two married family men, leading by example. Caught before the horse productions, truth over lies.
Let's talk about hot girl summer cancel. City boys up, they ain't stressing no more. Broken homes, everybody outside, but marriage getting low, low, low. Nug in the streets, wildin', wildin'. Bonkeisha hunching all through the night. Glazed galaxy, everybody toxic. SBC Nation, know we right. Scrolling through the timeline, chaos every day. Everybody toxic, nobody wanna stay. Baby daddy drama, kids caught in the middle. Club every weekend, but the rent just little. Quarter zip sweater, we moving different now. Men tryna level up, family first style. Truth over lies, yeah we call it how it is. Too many broken homes, who raising all the kids? City boys winning, they done learned the game. Passport flights overseas, everything changed. Modern dating market looking insane. Everybody want love, but nobody wanna change. Girls, summer cancel, girls, summer cancel. City boys up, they ain't stressing no more. Marriage rate slow and the single mom's high. Everybody asking why. Love her flexing in designer. Bonkeisha outside every night. SBC Nation in the building. We bring truth back to life. Summer nights, city lights. Everybody searching for somebody right. But these streets cold, hearts on froze. Now everybody's scared to let love grow.
Yeah, we married family men, trying to lead by example. Too many people moving off impulse and scandal. Social media got relationships cooked. Everybody want attention, nobody wanna look at the stats. Facts, truth hurt bad. Kids need fathers, that's why the world mad. SBC Nation in the chat going crazy. Hit the like button if you feel me, baby. Super chat flying, cash app buzzing. Truth over lies, yeah the whole crew coming. Cart before the horse, we building something major. Real
delusions, no industry favor. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, support the show. Cash App and Super Chats. Girl, from a ghetto. Single by choices. Gavin, Mr. Walker. SBC Nation. SBC Nation.
Hit the like button,
Subscribe to the channel.
support the show. Cash App and Super Cast.
Single by choices.
Gavin next, Mr. Walker.
SBC Nation.
Screwed up. 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 H-Town vibes. Screwed up. Screwed up, single by choice. H-Town vibe. Single by choice. A single by force. Love got lost, now we paying the cost. Welcome to the real, no cap, no gloss. Yeah, it's Gavin Nixie. Mr. Walker in the building, let's talk facts. Single women scrolling, but they lonely at night. Baby mama drama, got the kids in the fight. Big, deadbeat dads ducking, ain't raising AC. Broken homes everywhere, now the cycle just repeats. Marriage look risky, divorce on the rise. Modern day love full of games and lies. Everybody want love, but don't play their role. Now we got a whole generation lost with no goals. Single by choice, a single by force. Your truth over feelings, yeah, we bringing it raw. Welcome to the show where we breaking the law. Nug on the couch playing 2K all day. Bone Keisha fed up like, boy, you gotta find a way. Bills stacking up, love turning cold. She out in the streets, now the story get bold. Now they both lost, trying to figure it out. Toxic love cycles, yeah, where we calling it out. This that real talk, not the fairy tale dream. This that wake up call for the whole damn scene. R.I.P. Kevin Samuels. What they ain't wanna hear, but it was real. What accountability, where that, we just tryna build, not tear down the pack.
Hit that like button. Subscribe. Don't front, cash out. Support the show. Super chat, let it flow. SBC Nation, we see y'all. Call for the horse, stand tall.
H-Town vibe.
Single by choices. Consequences.
Welcome to the truth.
You ready for the truth? You in the right boy.
It's time! Let's get it on.
Welcome. Live, Single by Choices, brought to you by
Caught before the horse production.
We live. Welcome to
Caught before the horse production.
It's Sunday night, Mr. Walker. How you feeling, brother?
Yes, sir. I am feeling freaking-tastic per usual. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, El Nug Nugs and Le Bonquishas. Welcome to Cart Before the Horse, Single by Choices, in affiliation with the Bougie Negro Podcast, and also, as all you Negroes know, in association with Ain't No Fun Once the Rabbits Got the Gun Entertainment. What's going on with you this fine Single by Choices Sunday?
In the big name of Jesus, you hear me?
Welcome in, SBC Nation. Make sure you guys hit the like button, hit the subscribe button as you come into the room.
Come on in, you jive chickens. Come one, come all this fine May 24th, 2026. As you can see, Gavin, X, and I are very much still in the mix, reporting live to you jive chickens from this wonky, ever-changing, dating, mating, and rage-baiting market, my baby.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
So here we are. Make sure y'all hitting the like button. Also, make sure you catch last night's Regal Rumble if you have not yet. We were talking about no accountability, and tonight gonna be more of the same. We're talking about single moms are desperate, delusional, and desperate for help.
Oh, it's getting hotter and hotter. Shout out to the replay gang. Last night we was cooking it up. We put the good doctor on display. We had Peach, the Peach Patch Queen was on display, and Mr. X took us out with a throbbing headache of synthetic G. Oh, you know how that goes. Go check it out.
So yeah, I tried to forget, but yeah, like Mr. Walker said, go check it out. But tonight we going down the single mom delusional rabbit hole. So make sure y'all hitting the like button. We ain't gonna waste no time.
Delusional rabbit holes. We are journalists. It is our sworn duty, not doctors, but still sworn duty to report this madness so it does not continue. And we here.
And shout out to Lee Turner for the super sticker.
We appreciate you, Brother Lee.
And shout out to Frederick Howard gifting a membership.
Always coming through, Brother Frederick.
money.
And shout out to our brother James Burton. Dropped the 10 ball, says salute, fellas.
Appreciate you, Brother James. Always coming through with big support energy, brother.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
So we appreciate you, brother. Like I said, we ain't gonna waste no time. I'm gonna pull this first one up. This is the infamous Shelter Bay. Hit the like button.
Ooh, our favorite.
This is why I love New York City. They always help people. Girl, that's what I'm saying. The black people, we even gotta look out for our people out here. They could talk about New Yorkers be rude. They could talk about this being the Ratatouille city. I don't give a fuck. When it comes down to resources, this is the best of the best out of the country, hands down. Because I've been to Texas, I've been to Vegas, I've been to Cali, I've been to Arizona. Ain't none of them places had the resources like New York City. Period. I don't care what nobody says. Some people say other little states in between. Bull crap. Because if that's the case, I would have got the help when I was out there. My family be like, oh, you could have did this. Oh, I knew this. Well, where was it when I was looking for help? Because y'all left me for high and dry.
So like I said, this is the infamous Shelter Bay. This is the woman that moved from California to New York in search of a homeless shelter. And she found it quickly. And then she got an apartment and some more stuff. And she says, if you are homeless, move to New York. It's like a PSA.
The worst PSA ever put out. that our generation, we are starved of context. If you are homeless and you a woman and you got 4 kids, maybe, because then you most likely qualify for all these benefits. I guess they benefits. But if you a single man with no kids and you homeless, go to NYC if you want to. That doesn't make any sense. Why would you go somewhere where it has cold winters and it's just a harsh environment? It's New York City. See that? No context. Come to New York City. The dumbest thing I ever heard for homeless people to do.
It really is. It's like a double-edged sword because, like she said, it's a dumb statement, but we here in New York got the most resources. That is a real thing for whatever reason, or at least they did. And I know they got that new mayor in there, so it's probably worse. But they give the most to these people, because they got a lot of different immigrants and a lot of folks there, are in need of help. And they can't just have everybody homeless on the streets of New York. That wouldn't be a good thing. So they turn some of them buildings and whatnot. They'll jam you in there. You'll have one room, that'd be it. Better make it work. And there's stipulations. Can't bring no man in here and so all the other things that come with it. But
so many things. And again, I think about the single women. It just sounds like terrible, scary thing. Like you said, got this big old building. We're going to go ahead and repurpose it, open it up, throw some sleeping bags on the ground. I just don't see that being, something good to do for it. And I don't care how many kids you got. Just dangerous.
And that's why we say marry before you carry. Yeah, being a homeless single mom, just listen to that.
It's a nightmare, ain't it?
And shout out to Night Call says, single by choice or waiting for a real man after 3 kids, 2 dads, multiple fiancés.
If you ain't a man enough, just say that, Night Call. I appreciate it.
Talking about me, how bad I got pregnant by this idiot bum who can't do nothing for me. That's what I got talked about. I got laughed out, dragged my name for years by my family, by my auntie. Opening your legs to a nothing ass nigga, I kept getting told. Period. He don't pay nothing. He don't do nothing. You know what I'm saying? So now my family's talking about, well, you could have probably did that. All that is negativity, as bullshit. Y'all mad and didn't think I was gonna make it out.
Hell yeah, this is a rebellious 304. Shout out to your aunties and them, even though they probably ain't do much, but they tried to tell you. They gave you what they had. They said, you being fast. You opening your legs up to a no good nug. And you like, y'all ain't going to tell me what to do because y'all probably got bastard kids. So that's why we say you got to be the example a lot of times because you can know and tell them. But if they look at you and you ain't living right, they won't listen.
Do as I say, not as I do doesn't work. But that don't make her any more right. She's still wrong as the day is long. They warned you. You were, see what I'm saying? Please learn from this. This is a learning moment. She had aunties that told her she was moving wonky. She said, I ain't trying to hear that. That was negativity y'all was hitting me with. You are homeless with 4 kids, jumping from shelter to shelter in New York City. It proved to be a terrible mistake.
Man, and Night Call says government makes the best stepfathers and sugar daddies.
For now, Night Call, for now.
And shout out to Jay the Gray says Bonquisha's back circumference needs a scaling back?
A scaling back needs to be made smaller. Jay.
And I made the motherfucking out across the road, across the country, and now it's all, you know what I'm saying? A whole different version. Oh, well, you could have did that, but I'm happy for you. Like, low-key shit, like, no, you wanted me to stay down, period.
I haven't showed this side of my life in a while, but I'm learning that sometimes being honest is the only way forward. I'm a single mom and I'm also a student that's trying to stay in school and build something better for my son. Right now, I'm working towards raising 15.
That Bonquisha with that cheap ass Temu furniture. All right, it's all foam. And then she took the outing off to wash it. I've been seeing these sisters. That stuff come in a box this big and they open it up and it poof. And Bonquisha like, I got a couch for $100, y'all, on Temu or TikTok shop. And
yeah. I ain't mad at it. I'm not. Ain't no time to be keeping up with the Joneses. We here now. Ooh, this is poverty. You got a boneless couch. They making boneless sofas. Oh, that's intense poverty there, boy. Not the boneless sofa. You lay on it too long, it's definitely got a weight limit. Heavy on the weight limit, man. If you 250 plus, you might want to reconsider. You sit in one spot too long, it's boneless. It's just going to slowly compress like a shock absorber.
In a while, but I'm learning that sometimes being honest is the only way forward. I'm a single mom and I'm also a student that's trying to stay in school and build something better for my son. Right now, I'm working towards raising $1,500 so that I can continue my education for next semester. Not for anything extra, just to stay enrolled, just to keep going. And I want to take a moment and say
Yeah. Show us your grades. Where your report card at? Let's talk about it. Are you on the dean's list? Are you number one in your class? Why are you dumping resources into education? We already thought you were short but shorty. So the education system already done failed you. Why are you paying for something that you didn't even take advantage of when it was free? Y'all need to stop.
Y'all need to utilize AI and chat GPT better. Talk to it. Stop just talking to it like it's your boyfriend or your zesty bestie. A lot of folks doing to say, hey, AI, I'm 40 whatever years old. I got 4 kids. I'm homeless in New York City. I got boneless sofas. What's my next best move to better my situation work-wise? Should I go to school? Should I get a daggone job? Like, seriously, ask it, and it will analyze some things and let you know. And that boneless sofa input is heavy. I can't get past that. This is diabolical. Somebody was sitting there and had extra foam. This ain't like, fresh foam. This is recycled, probably remnants. They said, let's look at the economy. Look at all these single moms, all these badass kids. We got all this foam. So you know what we're going to make them? Boneless sofas. Y'all, I'm not letting this go. This is diabolical time in history.
Yes. And y'all see the caption on the screen says GoFundMe. The link is in the bio. She needs $1,500 so she can stay in college. All right. She halfway homeless, single mom, halfway across the country from her family. I don't know. We here for it. Show us the end results. You better be doing it for something.
No, I ain't supporting this. I'm not seeing the light at the end of the tunnel. This again looks like delaying the inevitable. I can't jump on this GoFundMe train. Sorry, not freaking sorry.
thank you. Thank you to everyone who have already supported me, shared my story, or even just said a kind word and prayers. We reached $252 so far, and I can't explain what that means to me. It's not just money, it's hope. There are late nights I sit up worrying how I'm going to make everything work. School, bills, being a mom, surviving it all. But I see that people care, and it reminds me that I'm not doing this all alone. I'm still showing up every day, still studying even though I'm exhausted, still pushing even when it feels impossible, because I have to for my child, for my future, for myself. If you're watching this, thank you for listening.
All right. She's showing the grades A, 10 out of 10. Bonquisha, you in here. What classes? What you going to school for? And that's that laptop that her supporters bought her. If y'all remember a few months ago, that HP she broke out. So her Facebook supporters are putting her through school. They raising her kid. All that. Shout out to Facebook.
They gonna want something in return. I'm telling you, ain't nothing free out here. They gonna want something in return at some point. They gonna want at least acknowledgement. You mess around and get on. Go ahead and become some star raking in the twos and fews. They gonna start inboxing her. Hey, remember me? Yeah, remember me when you didn't have a laptop? I see you just bought that little baby Benz. Break me off something. Oh yeah. And if you don't comply, now it's time to bash you and try to cancel you. So this all seems good, but y'all don't see what I see. This seems nice, giving gifts, donations, but they're going to want something in return, I promise you.
Mm-hmm. And shout out to Miss Charming to you. Says, why does she still have custody? This is out of order.
We talk about this, sister Miss Charming to you. No matter how bad her situation is, she made it with some dude that probably didn't want no kids at all. So where else they going to go? The
Yeah, she ain't down bad enough. She ain't up here smoking rocks or anything. It's not nearly dire enough.
There you go. She ain't on enough drugs. And the state still say she better off, the kids better off with the mom than with strangers, allegedly.
Whether you help or not, I appreciate you more than you ever know. I'm just trying to keep going one day at a time. I could have took the easy way out and made a quick $1,500 doing things that don't lead anywhere good, but I didn't. I chose school. And right now, that choice is one of the hardest things I've ever had to stand on. I'm trying to become a nurse, not just for me, but for my child, for our future. And
oh, Lord. She said she could have made that $1,500 the easy way.
I got $40. $40 today. And if you nasty, I'll throw in 60. If you nasty.
So there you go. That's only $60. You know, that's a long way from $1,500 unless you run into a ninja like this.
This right here will get me some pussy tonight.
Absolutely not. That's out the park. She said, I could have made $1,500 the easy way. Yeah, but you made it a sleazy way. Real sleazy, greasy, and glazed cover. That's gonna be a lot of work for that $1,500. Yeah, she made it seem like she's about to get that in one fell swoop. You was about to get turned every which way but loose. They was about to be skeeting everywhere, including the bottom of your feet. Stop. You were gonna be no more good. Go for what you know. This whole nurse thing, it sounds good, but I don't think she understands. Once you do become a nurse or get certified and all that, you start to lose your government benefits. Now you gotta stand on your own. I don't think they realize that transition mistakes.
to build a life that actually lasts, but I'm stuck with a school balance I have to pay on, or I won't be able to move forward. No classes, no financial aid, no next step. And it's frustrating because I'm doing everything the right way and still struggling. This GoFundMe isn't for anything temporary. It's not for once, it's for a real opportunity, a career, stability, breaking cycles. And honestly, you hardly see people like me in the medical field. We need more representation, real people that come from real situations and still make it. I'm not asking for a handout, I'm asking for a chance. If you can donate, I appreciate more than you may know. And if you can't, please just share this. That alone can help me reach someone who can. Thank you for listening and thank you for hearing me out.
Who, child, these pants is getting loose. I got room in this. This used to fit me real tight. Hey, okay, hey girl, hey, we about to get back with a grocery haul. Let me tell y'all my school. I love my school so much. Like this.
Fuck is you talking about?
It's giving funk. Like, y'all need to stop that damn wig, the hat. Granted, this is shelter, babe. What more can we expect? But you got to present better. No excuse.
You see, she's surprised why her pants ain't fitting so tight all up and through her. Y'all know y'all ain't exercising. Y'all know that for sure. Y'all know y'all ain't watching what y'all eat. Y'all be all excited because y'all done lost a little bit of weight all of a sudden. And y'all don't even know y'all got worms. Yep. You got parasites helping you eat the food you throwing down your throttle. That's all. Just a little case of the worms. Go ahead and get you a worm flush.
School is better than the community college I had back home. They had a food pantry on campus every week and gave us real groceries. So we're going to do the grocery haul. Okay, let me get into it. I'm talking too much. Let's go. We're going to start off with this first bag. Mind you, they gave us 3 big bags and they gave us food. So this is food. This is one and we got another one. And this one. So let me start. So this is food, this is one, and we got another one. And this one. So let me start. Didn't even have to go grocery shopping. It was so nice. Eggs. So nice. Y'all know eggs is expensive. So I got me some eggs, a loaf of bread. Got Josiah some apples. We're gonna try green apples. This is some red potatoes. Okay, the second bag. Raisin brands, bananas. Make me want to make a banana pudding. Some pasta sauce, elbow macaroni noodles, Some jambalaya. They was thinking about us. Look. Some whole brown rice. And mind you, they had different options. I just chose this. It was either this or something else. Like, I forgot. But it was different options. This is just...
We know exactly what you're talking about. Shout out to JP for president. We done been to these food pantries. Yeah, it was many options. They say, hey, you get rice, jasmine rice, white rice, whatever. What you want? She grabbed that. And then they got other stuff. A lot of the meat freezer burnt. It's a nightmare. We know exactly where you just came from.
This is nice, right? This is nice that the woman with kids can get some help from the food pantry. Should nobody in the United States be going hungry? We got way too much food. Granted, my problem is the lack of shame. She ain't up here how I believe she should be. Up here, I went to the food pantry. I thank the Lord for these blessings. Thank the people that donated so that me and my kids can eat because we on hard times. That's not her message, but that's the truth. She said, oh, look at this. Eggs expensive. This is so nice. They don't mind being in dire straits. They happy. We ain't saying walk around depressed, but acknowledge your position so that you have a chance to get out of it. As long as you keep going about it as everything happy-go-lucky, you will never get out of these situations.
What I chose out of all the options. They had other types of foods also. Oops. I done dropped it. Look how big this onion is. Onion.
Can you cook it?
An orange. I don't know when they put this in here. I didn't ask for no orange. Yeah, or sweet potatoes. Red beans. Some tomatoes. We got some milk. We always got milk up in here. I got Josiah some apple juice. I don't drink apple juice. He do. Thought about him. I got me some broccoli. This is some skim evaporated milk. Yep. Never had that brand, but I'm thankful I'm not picky when it's free. We got some blueberries frozen. And we got some chicken drumsticks. They even had ground beef in there, but I already knew I had a lot of ground beef in the fridge. So I just got the drumsticks. And bacon. Isn't that such a blessing? I love New York.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka! How can you be this excited to be? How hard? We say this all the time. I mean, granted, we don't want y'all to be so miserable. Y'all be trying to eat the babies, granted. But my God, singing and dancing and praising, there's no way. You're in the shelter and you've been there for a while. We've been documenting you for at least a year, Bonquisha. You seem to be stagnant. You seem to be comfortable. You seem to be not budging.
And that's most likely what it is. Well, how y'all know? Y'all just speculating. We come from these depths. I got close relatives that made living in halfway houses dang near permanent. Permanently in a halfway house, a transition home. And she gonna say, this ain't even my brand. This ain't even a brand I like, but I ain't picky. Shut up. The fact that you even had the goal to say, this ain't even the brand I like, but I ain't picky is free. Too late. You should have never even opened your mouth to talk about brands. Do you see what we talking about? The proof is in the banana pudding she tried to make with them 3 bananas.
Man. And shout out to Rachel says, Gavin X, Dr. Master Mechanic. Do you guys read my emails? I sent 2 about 2 weeks. Should I stop? Knock it off on Quisha. It's not going to be a nurse.
I didn't see it. I'm gonna check him out here today, Sister Rachel. He said,
yeah, I've seen a couple of them about the voting and some more stuff. So yeah, we're just trying to find time to, do more shows. So a lot of stuff, we're working on it.
But appreciate you. So don't stop, Sister Rachel.
And shout out to East Coast Kev. He says after she had kids with 5 felon Freddie, now she wants a high value man. Blasphemy.
Of course, that's the standard out here in the dating market.
And at this point, this woman rarely talks about a man. The government is her man. All she talk about is the free resources she can extract from folks. She ain't up here too much complaining.
She is living in homeless heaven. She's singing. Prove us wrong. Homeless heaven.
This is wild. And Night Call says he tricked her, lied to her, the anthem of being young, naive. Gav Saber.
Ain't no saving this. She's saved by the government. She's singing, brother.
And Nice says, greetings, brothers. Chat, happy Sunday.
Shout out to Sister Nice.
And shout out to Rachel with the 5 ball. Says T-Money needs to give me my NY tax money back for funding this.
Nope. You lose, Rachel, says T-Money.
And shout out to Stevie D, been a member 31 months. Says, good evening, SBC. Worms, Mr. Walker's a trip.
Tape worms, round worms, hook worms, all that.
Man. And Rachel says, this is Shaq in a Temu wig in a shelter.
Oh, that's not nice, Rachel. Because she got your tax money.
And East Coast Cam says, to all my strong, independent welfare queens out there, don't give up hope. Just know I got this hot 40 waiting for you.
Then y'all hear what Synthetic G said? Y'all just want to get all this $40 Kuda Kata. That's all y'all care about.
Man, yeah, don't prove her right. So for that, we're going to put her in the sub.
No glaze for her.
The passengers of the doomed Titanic sub spent their last moments in total darkness looking for bioluminescent creatures out of the small window and listening to their favorite music. The new details of the 5 passengers' final moments have been revealed by the wife and mum of the father-son duo.
Wade in the water, diamond, wade in the water. Something's gonna trouble the water. You better wade in the water.
Ain't no haters over here, man. Real rap. Listen, salute to folks that's making a way out of no way. But have enough quality shame so that you can make it out of those situations. They be making that be permanent. They be trying to make it permanent. I'm telling you what I know. Until y'all just see somebody live in a halfway house for 7 years, I don't hear nothing. Y'all gotta say
that part. So here we go. We're going to keep it moving. We're going over to tonight's conversation and see what they got.
The wonkiest airplane hanger on the internet.
Does he want to be friends or is he a womanizer? Context. He said he want to be friends, but we go out, we talk on the phone. I pay for nothing when we do. We talk every day.
Do y'all have sex?
Nope.
Does he try to have sex with you?
Nope.
He told you he just want to be friends. Like, sometimes y'all got to start listening.
Kira, did you have something?
I do. As someone who has multiple friendships with men.
Slow this the hell down. No, what y'all talking about? Yeah, she says she friends with a man. He takes her out. He pays for everything, but he don't want no Kuda Kata. Is he zesty? Show us this man. A lot of times we can just start there. She gonna show us some ninja, probably about 65 years old, 400 pounds, blowed out. She taking full advantage of a man.
That's it. That is it. That is all. Or, you could have ate yourself out of a position of being a friend with benefits. Look at her now. It's a real thing. You too big. You can qualify for just a friend. You see what I'm saying? You too big. We talk about the big man tax. We men, we can acknowledge that. The big good tax. Either the dude's zesty or way outside her league. And he just being kind to her. Man, they out there. Just see it. You're like, she cool, man. We go out. She probably like sports. You know what I mean? She in the position where she always trying to impress him. So she cool. But I ain't trying to stick meat in there.
Talk on the phone. I pay for nothing when we do.
Kira, did you have something?
I do. I'm a man.
Okay. Yeah.
Because what you do, I think that this issue arises with women who have not experienced what platonic intimacy looks like from a man.
Okay. Yeah.
Because what you described is friendship.
Okay.
Somebody going out with you and hitting the gym with you and calling you every day, that's what friends do. It just so happens that men do not like women to pay for them. So you're not used to that in your friendship with women. With women, we go out, we might be able to go Dutch. Correct. But with a man, I got the bill. You're not paying for me, even if we are just friends, because that's just how men operate. And it's unfortunate that you've only ever experienced situations with men that have sex.
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
No. Y'all know for a fact y'all have never been around a man that didn't want to hunt y'all. So she like, what's wrong? What's going on? He ain't trying to clap my cheeks, because we know men and women can't be friends like that. And even she do. That's why she like, what's going on? All right, I know we can't be friends. We ain't homies. So when we gonna get to hunching? He ain't trying to hunch. So like we said, a lot can be wrong with her. I've never known a man to just befriend especially an undesirable woman. But like Mr. Walker said, he could be out there.
Yeah, it happens. Still sees it. But the woman on the stage giving advice, relax. She started by saying she's friends with a lot of guys. That's a technical fight. That's a big red flag. I don't care. Why is it a red flag? Because guys are guys. Seriously, they just waiting for their chance. Y'all going out, talking. He paying for little lunches and dinners. Stop that. Stop. It's only an argument with your boyfriend, a falling out, something like that, before you go cry to him and he give you his meat to cry on. That's how it goes. There are zero goddamn exceptions. I don't care what nobody say. So yeah, she capping, big girl capping, and a woman on the stage capping too.
Only ever experienced situations with men that have sexualized you, that your first time experiencing real platonic intimacy, you can't identify it correctly because you done asked if he's a womanizer for loving you well. I want so much love for you well that this becomes your new standard of how men are supposed to treat you. My male friends treat me so well that they set the standard for how I expect men to show up for me in romantic capacity. Right. Everything that you described is how your friends should treat you, and it can feel unfamiliar if you have not had platonic intimacy with men, but nothing you described is a womanizer. He ain't cuddling you, kissing you, saying I want to be friends, but you down, confusing you. He's showing up in his capacity as a friend, but because he is a good man, you want him to be your man, and that's where the issues start coming in.
No, and that's the thing, no, I don't want to cross that line because I'm respecting the fact that
what?
I
promise. This is wicked work. They just come up here and lie to themselves. As the Godfather once said, ma'am, we can all see you. So whatever excuses you're trying to make, like Ebony said a minute ago, you need to go to the gym.
That would apply the pressure you are trying to apply. You want to hunch this ninja. Y'all done been out too many times. The vibe done been vibe, and I know what she done been through. The vibe been hitting, the songs, everything was on 10. And they go walking back to her car. He pound her up. All right, shorty, always good to hang with you. Super dope. Have a good night. Call me when you get home. And she's sitting there all juiced up, and she can't take it anymore. So she bought her woes to tonight's conversation. But now you're talking about you ain't trying to cross that line. She's embarrassed. She horned up. She want this ninja, and she embarrassed that they done put her in her place. Unfortunate.
I don't want to cross that line because I'm respecting the fact that I promise.
One more question before we leave. Left, right, say shh. Don't lie.
I promise.
Don't lie. Have you taken him out on a date?
No.
Have you paid for a date for him?
No.
Have you even attempted? Be honest, don't lie.
I promise, no.
No. He's a good friend to you. You are a terrible friend to him.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Yeah, that's why men shouldn't be friends. I mean, all they gonna do is extract. There's no way. If you ain't getting no kudakata and you paying for everything, how in the hell are you benefiting? What? Men don't work like that, not heterosexual. Like, he ain't looking for no companion. He'll go buy a dog if he wanted something like that.
Shout out to the movie Boomerang. I like that movie, man. Decide which character you want to be. You want to be Marcus? Do you want to be, you know what I mean, the overzealous lion poon hound that Martin was? Or do you want to be the cuckold simp that I think David Allen Greer was that his name? I know y'all would correct me. Choose who you are. This woman up here lying, man. She have been talking about going on these dates. Either he is simp or you know, he's scared to ask, but it's just too much confusion. And that face there. And when they talk about she's a bad friend, she's like, I ain't no bad friend. Because in her mind, she knows she's like, I want to give him kudakata. My bad friend, I'm trying to give him kudakata. But she can't say it because she's embarrassed now.
Yes, and the one woman kept hitting on the word platonic intimacy. Just the word intimacy alone, we talking about a state of close personal familiarity, emotional connection, vulnerability with another person. All right. It often goes far beyond physical connection, relying on mutual trust, active listening, and a willingness to let your guard down and be truly seen.
Sounds like a sultry, fiery one night stand. That's what that sounds like. Stop playing with it. I don't know. Maybe if both characters are blowed out, this dude is the equivalent to her as far as aesthetics, maybe. But when you get two generally good looking folks, that don't work. Yeah, meat's gonna get the tingling and things gonna happen.
And shout out to Night Call says a woman explaining a man's actions to a woman, isn't that female splaining?
Perhaps.
And East Coast Cass says after Keisha been collecting baby daddies like Thanos and Infinity Stones, now she wants to settle down. I'll pass.
It's been going on for a while now, East Coast Cass.
Man.
You are terrible friends, you know.
I'm asking for a friend. I've been dating a man for 2 years. We live together. He's good to me. He proposed to me, but I recently found out he's married with 3 kids.
So the question part is what?
How did I not see that? How did she not see that?
How did I not see this? Okay.
It's all fun and games. Yeah, I got a friend. She was dating this guy, and she found out he got 3 kids and a wife, and now I'm mad as hell. I mean, she mad as hell. And they say, oh, you fell out of character, auntie. Y'all down so bad. Go along. You a side piece, a concubine. I guess I'm going to have to put that back in my repertoire since y'all act like y'all forgot. Y'all concubines.
You got to let them, if you don't keep reminding them mistakes, they will forget. And shout out to you again. Mistakes always said they come here talking about, hey, I got a friend, you know, well, a friend of a friend. And finally it came out, I couldn't take it no more. She said, how didn't I see? Them ninjas on the stage may not have a proper answer, but we got your answer. How didn't you know about this wife and kids, even though you never been to his house? He always overcame to your place and y'all kept it pretty light. It's because you were weenie drunk. He was hunching you to mental oblivion. You couldn't see past the meats and the late nights in the backyards grilling and drinking wine. You couldn't see past it. But it's okay. Mr. X told you your place. Don't fret. Concubine. There's a place for you. You'll be all right.
Man.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
I've been working my tail off. I've been working doubles. I'm getting that bread. I'm getting that check. I have me a car in the next 2 weeks. And sure will. And then after that, my house. I'm a hustler. You hear me? I ain't gotta go dig. I ain't this broke person that everybody keeps talking about. I go get it. I ain't lazy. I take care of my kids.
Shout out to Omni. Come through with the 100 ball. He says men and women cannot be friends if both are attractive. He says, I was friends with the girl for 1 year and she eventually gave the cheeks.
I'm trying to tell you something. Some of us have been on the other side of this game. Some of us been the guys that women cheat with. We know y'all game. Stop it. Ain't no way. Shout out to the college experience. It's impossible. Like I said, you got to be downtrodden, you know what I mean, ugly. For things to work, you got to be no attraction, but y'all both look decent. Y'all gonna jam. Y'all gonna jam y'all meets together eventually.
That's it. So we appreciate you, brother, coming through, sponsoring the show.
For sure.
Hit that like button. Subscribe. Don't front cash out. Support the show. Super chat. Let it flow. SBC Nation, we see y'all. Call the photo horse. Stand tall.
Appreciate Omni Design Studios.
For sure. But yes, we've been stressing it. Cannot be friends. I know a lot of folks say, that's a long drawn discussion, but we all know.
There's the context. Physical attraction. Like, come on, man. Again, shout out to college. I seen brothers lose their girlfriend over study tables. Your girl studying with her classmate in the library. She like, hey, we got a late night session. Don't wait up. We studying. God damn.
Shout out to Jada Gray. Says, where these 304's intuition be going?
To their genitals.
And Millennial with the 5-ball. Shout out to the squad. I'm here for the foolishness. SBC Nation. Come back to Houston tomorrow. Time to get back to the money. Salute to the veterans.
There you go. Appreciate your brother Millennial. How's your vacation? How's your time going? And where you at? Columbia?
Well, I think you went to Columbia, or forget what you said.
You get some cheeks, Ninja?
Well, here we go. Auntie up here line. This is crazy.
Is what?
How did I not see that? How did she not see that?
How did I not see this? Okay. Be honest. Does he have a whole job?
He's a truck driver.
Is he active in the other family's life?
I just found out. She just found out.
You have to decide how important reality is to you. Because fantasies can feel as good as you want them to be. He treats me good, we have these dates, we have this life, but that's not the reality of the situation. The reality of the situation is that you get his spare time when he's away from his actual family. The reality of the situation is that this person is a liar and a cheater to someone that he took vows with. The reality of the situation is he's a half father because in the time.
Listen, I don't know. My truck drivers, y'all might have to hold this L, because this ain't even a desirable side piece. You can get this on any truck stop, lot lizard near you. Don't seem, but nonetheless, maybe she cooked good and rubbed some good feet. Don't know, but it's par for the course. Truck driving up.
Shout out to this is Layover Bay. Yeah, I got an auntie that fell victim to the big old suave truck driver. Same deal. Had a whole family in a whole other state. And when things went south, the wife sent him to go and be with his side chick, my auntie. Wow, man, these things really happen. Some of us got to experience them, all right, like a daggone theater. I know what it is. She was overwhelmed. This truck driving brother came through, blowed out or not, didn't matter. He put on his finest, brute cologne, flashing that money. Truck drivers always got a lot of money. It ain't necessarily theirs, but they always got a lot of bread on them for some reason. And she was smitten. She couldn't even think 2 years down the road, but now he's supposedly proposed. Maybe things went south at home. He monkey branching.
Time that he could be spending with his kids, he's spending over here with you.
Well, that's the truth.
You know what's crazy? Some people can be a good person of gesture, but not be a good person of character. And it's up to us to discern that. You didn't just discover that he was married, you discovered that he was capable of living a double life. In order for someone to live a double life, that means they have to lie to you every day. And they have to put you in the box, and their wife, and their family in another box. Once I realized that you have deceived me to the point to where you have now made me violate a woman and her children and also put me in harm's way, because people get crazy behind marriage. Pack up, leave that man alone. Get the check and go on.
Clap it up, clap it up. Let me tell you this. Ladies, stop being play in your faceable. Because before he went and played this big game with you, he played a small one, and a small one, and a small one. This will train you to accept. The reason you ain't got the backbone to walk away right now is because he took a little piece of your spine, one piece at a time. Every time you give an inch.
Man, pause. You talk about giving up a little piece of your spine, a little inch. You listen, you don't need to be saying stuff like that. Nonetheless, quit pandering. Quit pandering. We see this woman. You need to tell some people, accept your role as this man's concubine and side piece. You need to be more sweet to him than his wife. He should want to spend more time with you than he do at home. So compete.
Why did this grown man look at this grown woman? He know what life he had going on. Why did he look at this woman and say, you know what? This is where you fall. You are a layover concubine. He a truck driver. They layovers don't be that long. Yeah, a day, I almost said a week. That's a lie. A day or two, maybe make a little time. But my goodness, like it wasn't like he was there often. He had a lot of time to be at home with his family. So they up here talking, oh, he a bad father and stuff. Extremely debatable. Stop that. We ain't gonna put that on him. He out here moving a little wild. That don't necessarily mean he a bad Paul. I don't appreciate that.
Man. And shout out to Sean Miller, says over 300 and only 107 likes. Hit the mother effing like button.
Don't be a hater. Be a congratulator. Hit the like button.
And Night Call says, if attraction checks any box, physical, mental, emotional, spiritual, shared experience, you're not friends.
Night Call, talk about it. Something gonna happen.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
And shout out to our sister, Nicole Lovely, come through gifting 5 channel memberships.
Appreciate you. Good to see you, sister. Thank you.
Appreciate that.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
And brother Sean Miller says, PCB, Pander Care Bear, shake my head.
That's him. Stop pandering to these sisters and taking their power away. It's always some outside force why their life is going wonky. I hate that.
Time you give an inch and an inch and an inch and an inch, you wake up and can't recognize yourself. There was a version of you that would have never asked this question because you would have never even been questioning whether you could stay. But this man has lowered you into this lower part of yourself to where now you're questioning. And let me be honest with you. I get it. Some men lie. Some men deceive. But when somebody take their mask off, quit telling them to put it back on.
You a liar.
That's a lie.
Yeah. It's all fraudulent. And look who up there on stage with him. To the right, Cheyenne Bryan with her damn boobies out. Like it's all fraudulent. This the good doctor. The good doctor up here with this ninja. And y'all paying money for this. That's the culture.
She's stressing Ace Metaphor out. She's stressing him out. Man, I would pay $50 to hear the conversations behind the scenes, especially if they get a little bit of liquor in them. Oh, straight cat and mouse at absolute best. Madness is what I'm getting at. These sisters go to these shows trying to get answers. You get pandered to, you get entertained, maybe a couple selfies or photo ops. That be about it. I ain't hating on. Shout out to tonight's conversation. They got a whole airplane hangar full of these folks.
Man, so yeah, they moving and shaking, and look at her. She want to be respected though. Boobies out, like I said. This is her thing. She probably up there twerking, and nonetheless, it's all falling apart. Let's see if she keep going on these stages. That'd be hard. People probably gonna heckle.
Y'all can do what y'all want, ladies, but us men, we telling y'all that's leading. A heterosexual men with healthy libidos, it is what it is. Is leading, and your mind going to go to a place. Shout out to Theo Coop. Motorboats.
Yeah, this is wicked. So we're going to take this whole crew, put them in the sub, and keep it moving.
Please, and thank you.
The passengers of the doomed Titanic sub spent their last moments in total darkness looking for bioluminescent creatures out of the small window and listening to their favorite music. The new details of the 5 passengers' final moments have been revealed by the wife and mum of the father-son duo.
Wade in the water, wade in the water, diamond wade in the water. Something's gonna trouble the water. You better wade in the water. Yeah, man.
Shout out to Mr. X. Concubine at best. Make that deal. Like you said, brother, be nice to him. Compete. Maybe things would go a little more sour back home, and he'd pack up his bags and he'd be like, hey, I'm moving in. You won. Come on. Compete.
So here we go. We're going to keep it moving. Shout out to Brother Omni, sponsoring the show.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Appreciate you, man.
And Brother Nightcall says, that's Dr. Bryant, PhD in goddessness.
The goddess. My foot. Shout out to Nightcall.
So here we go. You know who ain't a goddess? We got Bearded Bay. Bearded Bay back on up here, complaining and some more stuff.
Ooh, she got that thing lined up. She said somebody like it. I know that's right.
Just tell me why y'all got me out here being emotional. I'm a gangster. Gangsters don't cry. All right, now I told y'all that people been hitting me up, asking me stuff. What did I just say? Gangsters don't cry. I don't know if I can make it through the video. I'm just keeping it a buck. If I cry my damn lashes off, I swear to God. I swear. I'm literally fighting away these tears, bro. But I'm not trying to be on the internet crying or anything like that. But the message that I just read that I got is basically saying that there's a 16-year-old girl who is down on herself because she got PCOS and she's going through this. And it's really tough. Like, people don't understand how tough this really is for people. Everybody is not as strong as me. Everybody is not going to get on the internet and show this. You know what I'm saying? It takes a lot for a person to do that. The reason why I got so emotional is because it took me back to a place when I was 16 and I was going to school. I'm going to work. I'm trying to figure out what is going on with my body on the inside. Like, why am I growing a beard? I am not a man. I am a woman. Like, I'm going to be...
Jesus. Goodness gracious. It's real. All right. Shout out to everybody suffering from it. What we know is a lot of it is tied to your diet and weight. Like, you could have it for maybe other reasons, but that's the overwhelming. And I've recently seen a woman up there was getting a laser removal. She said she got to go in every 6 months for the rest of her life if she want to, keep the beard off. And like I said, that could probably be expensive. Don't know if insurance covers it, but she said at least every 6 months, maybe sooner. She got to go in for laser removal at least 2 to 3 times a year. So it's rough.
Yeah, salute to y'all going through this, man. My heart goes out. Come on, that's tough. We done all seen the old movies. The carnies. The bearded lady was an attraction. A woman with a beard, God dog it. But as Mr. X said, if I'm in this position, man, you got to do everything you can do to make the most out of it. And like you said, your health, your diet, keep your hormones in check. Easier said than done with this tainted diet the United States feeds us. Granted. However, man, instead of crying, I'd rather just go through it, figure it out. You got to figure that ish out, because that ain't gonna do it, man. That ain't gonna do it. That beard, shucks.
Y'all out of pocket. Lay off Bearded Bay. All right. Y'all out of pocket. And shout out to Jay. Jay says, Bearded Bay makes my meat curl up in a ball and decease.
Now, Jay, you need to relax, because there is a legend. They say Bearded Bay got that ocean spray.
Well, one thing we know, she do got 2 or 3 kids and a man. We show her man up here. He could be zesty, but that's neither here nor there.
Splish splash.
And Sean Miller says she's looking like Orlando Brown. Sheesh.
Splish splash, ninja.
A grown woman someday. I don't want to grow up with this on my face. I want it to be gone. Like, I just wanted to go and hide. But if I had some advice for my 16-year-old self, I would be telling myself, hold your head high. You are a queen. No matter what happens, love yourself. Be yourself. Always be true to you. Somebody gonna love you, okay? Somebody is gonna be there for you. You will have a baby. You will make it. It will be okay. It's not gonna be as bad as you think it's gonna be. Fortunately enough, I grew up with a mother who really loved me and really cared about me like this mother loves and cares about her daughter. It's really hard to talk about because when I was that age, I didn't feel how I feel today. I didn't have the confidence that I have today to be who I am right now. I didn't have that back then. I felt the same way that she felt. I felt like I wasn't good enough, like I was ugly, like I was never gonna have this life or anything that I ever wanted. You know what I'm saying? I felt like this was gonna hold me back. Like I was never gonna elevate because of this. Like I really felt like that was it for me. Like, put me in a circus. Put me in a circus. I'll be the bearded lady. Like,
Jesus.
hell.
This is too much. Y'all in the chat, y'all need to stop. All right, y'all must be stopped. Y'all gotta relax. All right, give her a break. It's Bearded Bae. She's one of our favorites, one of Jesus' special babies. She been down bad a long time.
I respect this, sister. I really do. I respect you. I respect anybody that tell the truth and deal with reality head on. She said it. She said, "Put me in the circus." That touched my heart. I feel she went to the darkness. She said, "I know what y'all think of me." She said, "Put me in the damn circus. I'll be your carny. I'll be your bearded lady. Bring your peanuts and Cracker Jacks." She went to the. She just went in. Respect, and from the darkness, like baby, she rose up, and now she confident about it. It shows. She up here. She ain't got no shame. Salute to you, sister. Salute to you. I ain't got much to say. She giving a positive message for women dealing with this. But again, the only pushback: get y'all diets together. Don't be you can't afford, especially when it comes to dating. You can't afford to be up here blowed out as a woman with a beard, chest and throat tattoos. You starting to really fit the carny, description, sister.
That's literally all I thought my options were. I swear. I really wish that I could stop the bullying. As far as this goes, I wish that we could really stop the bullying, because people are people. Like, we're all human. Everybody got a flaw. It is okay to be yourself. I use music as my therapy. So when I'm feeling some type of way, of course, I'm going to put on my favorite song or a good song that's going with how I'm feeling. And I feel like the best song that's going to make a young girl or a young woman or anybody that's going through this, who has this on their face, to make them feel better, I feel like you should listen to that J. Cole Cricket Smile. Put it on replay if you got to, okay? Because he helped me. I'll tell you that. But a message to my young girls: hold your head high, baby. It's a lot of support out here, honey. And I was so scared to show myself. Just keep on being you. Hold your head held high, because you are a queen. Don't let nobody tell you nothing different. But y'all have a good day. Stay safe.
This is Rhonda.
Ms. Ron.
All right, before she move on to whatever she do, listen, like we say, God bless her. But yeah, where the parents at? I mean, quit feeding y'all kids madness, because this can't happen. This could be your daughter. So yeah, we know a lot of the child adolescents, diabetes and all this stuff going on. Y'all don't give people a fair shake a lot of times.
There you go, mistakes. I'm heavy on that. Care for the babies, man. I'm a stickler on that. I'm pretty harsh. I look down on parents that put their kids at that deficit, have them blowed out. Come on, man. Shout out to all my bigger folks out there that was bigger in high school. And it come a point where you look in the mirror and you're going to like or not like what you see in the mirror. And you're going to base it off of the set beauty standard. Fitness, height, all these things. It ain't no European standard. It is what it is. And with that being said, it's okay to be confident in your flaws, but I wouldn't exaggerate them. She need to shave. So there's that. Okay, be confident, but that this is abnormal in appearance. So are you looking, or do you like some of the attention? Or is it painful to shave? I mean, because you can shave. Can't do that.
At this point, I think it's just content. She just gonna run with it. I mean,
it's thick.
Yeah.
It's like it's filled in, like it's connecting. And it ain't even long. It's like she really let that go. You know what I mean?
And Black Uni, he says, I can do a bald head woman, but not a bearded one.
I concur. Yeah.
And Cutthroat says, how expensive is laser removal surgery?
I would say it's worth it no matter what. Like, it's harsh out here, man. That respect to her, but God, come on, man. Like,
yeah, I don't know how much it is. Like I said, the one woman I seen a video, and I don't even think it was as bad as hers. She said she got to go at least twice a year, so she might have to go 4 times a year, like every season.
4 times, dog. She got to
go.
Don't
know. Sessions are like $300, $400, $500. We don't know.
A couple hundred, few $100. I say it's worth it. I'm especially dealing with that. Get you to come on. That's tough. That's tough.
And Sean Miller says she got to do show enough unit on the from movie Last Dragon.
Show enough. No, y'all rude. Y'all body shaming.
And EV, yeah, if you have charity in your heart, no glaze.
She deserved glaze, EV. See, that's why you wrong. You being a meanie weenie. She deserved glaze.
And Jada Gray says, is she stuck in between a werewolf transformation? Here we go.
Different. But y'all have a good day. Stay safe.
This is Rhonda.
Ms. Rhonda, how you doing? It's Keisha. I'm trying to figure out about my check. You said to call today?
You have to go to the gas station to ask for it.
So it's at the gas station?
Next door.
So it's over there is what you're telling me?
I mean, I'm not sure. That's the last place I saw. I don't know if they still have it over there or not. You have to come here and check.
Well, why wasn't it direct deposited like it was supposed to been?
Look, I can't answer that question, honey.
All right. This is where I was working at, y'all. This is the lot over here. Feel me?
Hell! Here we go. I see a ninja moment brewing. So she called some woman asking where her check at. Why wasn't it deposited? The woman said it's at the gas station next door to the Denny's. She said she was working at Denny's, but her check is at the gas station. Let's see how this goes.
You already know. Don't ever work out well. She said it's supposed to be direct deposited. You worked at Denny's, but it's at the... I'm mad. I'm ready to crash out. How the heck my check at the gas station? I ain't work. Let's see. I don't freaking know.
Denny's right here. Yeah, Miss Rhonda fat ass in there. She is. I know she is. Lame bitch. Why would you hold a check from a mother of 2? Pussy. You supposed to be our people. That's the part that irked me the most, is that she a black lady too. Come on now. Why would you do that to your own people, man? Come on now.
Hell! So she shaved the beard. Shout out to her. This is wild. This woman is, Lord.
Look at that. Look at that. Look. She looks softish. Looks soft-esque. Looks soft a bit. Like, there you go. You wouldn't even know she got a full boy. You know what I mean? Like, that's what I was asking. Like, when she shaved, did she got like, hair bumps and stuff? No. Shave that stuff off. Shave every daggone day. Twice a day. You could keep that a secret. I would.
Now, why would you do that to your own people, man? Come on now. Somebody gave you a position of power. Bitch, you still ain't shit. So y'all heard on the call that I just posted, she said, oh, you have to go to the gas station. Why do I have to go to the gas station when I never talked to them about working here, signing up for the job, working my hours at the job? I never had nothing to do with the gas station. But that's okay, though. We're going to go figure that part out first. And then we're going to slide back over to Denny's. Where is he? Where? Go, like, call him. Tell him to come up here. Hello? Hello? Hello, you the owner?
No,
I'm looking for my check. They told me to come here.
what kind of check?
From
Hell!
Look at Miguel. Hello. Who is it? Bonquisha, you done stumbled in the back of the gas station where they doing some type of illegal laundromat service. And if you go behind another door, you're going to see some humans, maybe a whole nother deal and some more stuff. You might see a greenhouse back there with some herb. You don't know what the hell you're going to run into. Just keep walking around. Hello? Anybody back here? They say, whoa. All right, it's an illegal operation. Get your ass back to the front.
You didn't see them signs? You know, I'll come out there. You bull jiving. Ahmed got it set up in the bag. Mr. X ain't lying. Yeah, it's too many turns and corners. Yeah, that dark room there to the left. Yeah, go in there if you want to. Let's see here. What are we doing? She worked at Denny's. But they told her they playing with this sister. I don't like this. They said, go over to the gas station to get your check. I need somebody to explain to me, how's it proper protocol and procedure to take a check from a place of employment and say, we're going to sit over here at this gas station. Unless the owner's over there. See what I'm saying? Do the owner own the gas station and the Denny's? You see, and he got his office. Is that him? Let's find out.
my check. They told me to come here.
What kind of check?
From Denny's.
Okay, you waiting over there. Legal way.
Where's the owner?
Owner is not coming here. Owner is Sunday not of work.
They said that he was going to be here today.
You telling the Amanda, come in here.
Who?
You need anything check, you calling the manager.
What you talking about? When I went over there yesterday, they said that I had to come over here.
No, you working over there. I don't know you working or no. You bring the manager too.
Hell!
This is a bullish. It really is. Go to Denny or go to the gas station. My man, like, I don't know what you're talking about. You never worked here. What you talking about? Bonquisha, where my check? Like, this is a setup. You should have went in Denny's first, I think.
Thank you, Mr. My thoughts exactly. Whoever want me to go to the gas station, walk over here with me. So I ain't looking like a fool. You looking like a fool. You see what I'm saying? Let the police show up. Man, why you over here? What's the problem? Oh, I was working at Denny's. They told me to come over and get my check at the gas station. Now the cops think you drunk. You see what I'm saying? Because that sounds wild. My man Muhammad, he's like, do you don't work? I don't know. What are you doing? Check? Bread? He like money? I don't know what you're talking about.
Bring the manager too?
Yeah, you telling the manager, hey, come in here. I don't know. You working or no?
Oh my God. Why do I got to play with my money? Y'all must want me to call the Department of Labor on y'all asses.
They playing with her top, man.
I just want my check, man. What the fuck?
Real rap.
Why do I got to sit here and play around? Guadalupe, they said you got to come over there or you got to come over there so I can get my check. No. Last week y'all said that I get paid this week. I waited for this week to come. I came up here yesterday.
It's some bull jive because she the running joke. They all laughing. They playing hot potato with your damn check. Like, and then they want you to crash out, go to jail. It's unfortunate, but we don't know what kind of employee she was when she was working there. How did you leave when you quit? You know, it seemed like you ain't make a lot of friends, but at the same time, that's her money. So just give her damn check so she can go.
See, don't know. Was she hired directly or was she hired there via a temp service? Shout out to all the temp agencies, temporary employment. I done had a couple of them. There you go. There's a good number of my jobs were through temp agencies. I think I told y'all. So it was the temp agency, you had about 4 or 5 jobs within a span of a year. So know that too. So it could be that situation. She came in, shout out to Labor Ready and Manpower. So I don't know I can't remember how they cut those checks. But even though you are working for Denny's, your check is being cut by the temp agency, and they getting a cut. Yeah, it's wild work. So yeah, she probably don't know where her check at. You better call a temp agency.
Hey, I want my check, man. I don't want to play around. He said that somebody got to come over there, one of the managers.
Okay.
Please leave your message.
That's all right. Let's go over here to Denny's and go figure this shit out, because this is just crazy. Why do I got to go back and forth and figure out where the fuck my check at? Just give me my damn money. Why you got to play around? This is what I'm talking about. Our black people, we got to stick together. Y'all bitches is just out of pocket. Hello, where's Rhonda? Miss Rhonda. Trying to figure out where my check at. They talking about they don't got it at the gas station. Come over here and ask you. What you mean I came too late? You didn't say that on the phone when I called you, though. Come on now, you playing, man. Just cash me out my check now, man. Come on now, cash me out the register. Stop playing around, Rhonda. That's not fair. I went next door. I talked to that man. He said the owner gone. That don't make no sense, Miss Rhonda. I'm not coming back down here tomorrow. You know I live 40 minutes away and I got 2 kids. Why you gonna do me like that, Miss Rhonda? You is, though. Come on now. You ain't even give me a chance at the job. You X me out the job. Then on top of that, you playing with my money as if I don't got 2 kids I gotta take care of, sweetheart. Come on now. Let's get it together. You can't even look me in my eyes because you know you dead wrong. You know you dead wrong. That's why you hiding behind the wall, sweetie. You can't even come up here and have a conversation with me.
The conversation is the man is gone. He's left at 1 o'clock. Come back tomorrow.
Why can't you
Execute Order 66.
Y'all sisters, but it's Jermaine's fault. And y'all want a world without men. No, y'all fight with each other. This is a black woman doing this to another black woman, an elder. And she said, I'm raising 2 kids. She said, you came too late. Come back tomorrow. She said, I live 40 minutes away. I don't care. Come back tomorrow. I mean, it's just wicked. I don't know.
Yeah, that's ignorant. This is ignorant. I ain't gonna hold you. Like, come on, like, this is just cruel. Come on, sister. What happened to, girl sister code? At least give her gas. Say, hey, like you said, shout out to Deputy Dean. Yeah, bearded baby being all nice and calm. She being most cordial. She said, come on now. I'm 40 minutes away with 2 kids. Don't do me like that. For sure, right on. Look at her. Miserable. Misery loves company. Yeah, I could go in on her for a while and leave her be. At least give her gas money, gatekeeper. Say, you know what, babe? I understand what you going through. That ain't right. Here's $10 for gas to help you out. Show some empathy. She like, come back tomorrow. You too late. I need you to be miserable like me.
I mean, man, look at this woman. Look like her cootie funky. She's the manager at Denny's. So, she wielding around her power and authority. And I'm guessing the people that own the Denny's also owns the gas station. So it's just a conundrum. So they own the whole little property and checks is everywhere. And they playing with you. That check's in right back there in that office.
Big facts. And this is double shift bay. Y'all see them scrubs? She working, she managing Denny's, and then she running over at the care home over there wiping butts. Hey, shout out to her, working doubles every day. That's why they end up looking like that, tattered.
just cash me out from my check?
Because I'm not doing that.
Why not?
I don't have authority to do that. The money is in the
So
safe.
call the manager.
They're not here.
You have to. He just called the man 4 times.
Okay, well then why you ain't tell him that?
He ain't answering the phone for him, so he not gonna answer the phone for you.
Exactly.
So he not gonna answer the phone for you. Why not?
Tomorrow, and I will get your money from there.
That's insane.
Right on when you
I did walk right out the door. I live 40 minutes away. That's crazy. This how we do our fellow black people. That's crazy. This is my check, right? Let me tell you, tell me if this is right or not. Even though I already know the motherfucking answer. We gonna open this up together. I'm covering up my last name, okay? 83. Where the fuck is the paycheck stub? Why is y'all paying me under the table? Like, what the fuck? Wow. I know they fucking lying. Then on top of that, this $83. I ain't even about to complain because I ain't really worked that much, but I gotta add that shit up and see if this right. Because ain't no fucking way that this is how you gave me my check. I thought this is why it didn't get direct deposited, because they knew damn well they was doing some shit they ain't have no business doing. Come on now. At least I got my check. Fuck it.
You can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up. Y'all heard it.
This is wild as hell. They paid you straight cash like you a damn fiend, and you was out there sweeping up the parking lot of cigarette butts. Like, yeah, you was working out, squeegeeing windows for the gas station for 3 days. Here's 3 days work. How much was you making per hour? She don't know. They just handed her an envelope with a little bit of bread. How much money in here? They said a little bit of bread. How much? A little bit.
$83. $83. I mean, not 85. They said she get $83. They put them 3 singles in there. That's the insulting part. I don't know where to start. Gotta be some kind of temp agency situation for this to happen. Got to be. Maybe they got the check and they just cashed it. Because when you work through a temp agency, the temp agency gets a cut. You understand? It's a wild situation for anybody that had to work through one. But I done worked for a couple. I ain't never got cash in an envelope. Yeah. This is different. Don't be letting people play y'all face out here in the world, man. Y'all grown. You deserve answers, sister. Go ahead and get them. Say, why y'all give me an envelope full of cash?
Dollars. I ain't even about to complain because I ain't really worked that much, but I gotta add that shit up and see if this right. Because ain't no fucking way that this is how you gave me my check. I thought this is why it didn't get direct deposited, because they knew damn well they was doing some shit they ain't have no business doing. Come on now. At least I got my check. Fuck it. And I ain't putting gas in my car with this motherfucking money either. Oh my God, my vagina stank. So I had to order from Sleepy Sis. She got the face mask, the CBD pH balance bubble bath. I'm talking about the sleep tight suppositories that help you get right while you sleep. Also regular suppositories that go all the way up, and just the outside vaginal wash. Thanks. This is Dear Big Quiche, not the little one. Life is incredibly fragile for weak bitches. Thank God that ain't us. She knew what the fuck was going on. She knew that. I'm so proud of you for choosing you and the girls above everything else. You will go so far in life because you stay true to you. I hope you enjoy, and the girls. Love.
Hell!
No shame. No shame.
Could you unbig your back? No, you can't do shit like that.
Big bag, big bag, big bag, big bag. Yeah, my bag is loaded up with snacks and different foods. Squeeze into this tiny shirt, my big bag has no room. Big bag, big bag.
Hell!
Here we are. She starts scratching her cudicata. Then she talking about, she here looking wild. Then she talking about suppositories that go up the one that think and don't wink. Or, sticking stuff up there and a little bit of here. I don't know.
She's sticking them in the pinks and the winks, stinks and all of them. If it's an orifice, she jamming something up in there. I don't know nothing about it. Like, come on. It was just wow. Come on, sisters, y'all bodies naturally cleanse. You take care of yourself. You ain't got to worry about all this. I ain't no daggone woman. I know something. Like, you shouldn't have to go to sleep and just to control odor. Odor means something is wrong. You know what I mean? Don't be trying to perfume your cudicata. Technical foul ejected from life. She said, I got to go to sleep. Let me pop something in there and pop something in here so that I can make it through tomorrow without giving people nauseous walk by wind. I hate it.
This is why it didn't get.
Oh my God, my vagina stinks.
Jeez.
And I ain't putting gas in my car with this motherfucking money either.
Oh my God, my vagina stink.
Hell! Jesus, that's so diabolical. All right. Nonetheless, Bearded Bay. I mean, at what cost? And y'all see her plaque back there, her YouTube plaque. So she got her YouTube 100,000 subscriber plaque in the back. So this is what y'all are entertained by. Hit the subscribe button, ninjas.
I'm trying to tell you. See, you know what? Keep it up. Keep it up, man, Miss X. We're going to go full tilt with straight Madison buffoonery. She up here scratching at her cudicata. Yeah, we're going to take the Jay Prince approach. Yeah, we're going to start taking deuces on camera. All that. If that gets 100,000, we grifting, baby. We grifting. We're going to start doing it like them. My cudicata stank. 100,000 subscribers.
Yeah, this is wicked. And shout out to Stephen James. Says, men, I would tell her if walk her outside in public, she can too. Gav, I got your dishwasher right here. Rachel wearing pretty gold belts.
Shout out to Stephen James.
Appreciate you, brother. And Sean Miller says, that's Marsha Whitfield from Night Court, the bailiff.
Marsha Warfield. I ain't familiar. I gotta check it out. Shout out to Night Court. That's a classic.
And Rachel says this 304 was almost deleted, like in Goodfellas with Karen walking into the clothing shop and De Niro almost got her. Remember?
Yeah, walking in that back room.
And Big Horse driving 40 minutes to work at Denny's is hustling backwards.
Thank you, Big Horse, for pointing that out. That's what I mean when I say delaying the inevitable. My goodness, like your fuel cost alone is tanking you.
Huh. That's wicked. And Cutthroat said, so her money was there. Why was the woman playing?
Misery loves company. She wasn't miserable enough. They wanted her to crash out so they could have kept it.
Man. And Nightcall says, women unite easiest when they share a common enemy, often villainized man.
There you go. Well, or in her case, malodorous cudicata.
And shout out to Squeegee Kid. Says, Gavin X, ain't nothing wrong with the squeegee life.
Shout out to Squeegee Kid.
Appreciate you, brother. Yeah! Boom, been a member 32 months. And shout out to Erison Clark. Been a member 6 months. Says, use my SBC skills to take down 2/3 in dollars.
Okay.
2 threes? Or how we supposed to interpret that?
2 out of 3.
Okay.
You went for 3. You got 2. There you go. What's that? 66%. There you go. Good job.
All right to you, brother. Yeah. Boom, shakalaka. And as far as her, we're gonna put this woman in the sub and keep it moving.
Soak that arse.
The passengers of the doomed Titanic sub spent their last moments in total darkness looking for bioluminescent creatures out of the small window and listening to their favorite music. The new details of the 5 passengers' final moments have been revealed by the wife and mum of the father-son duo.
Wade in the water, wade in the water, diamond wade in the water. Something's gonna trouble the water. You better wade in the water.
Yeah, don't ever, ladies. You know, mystery is powerful, especially in relationships. Keep some things to the imagination. You should never come up here as a woman on the internet, you know, just being filthy and vulgar and vile like that. Talking about your most precious parts are malodorous. Figure that out and get rid of and keep it to yourself first and freaking foremost.
Man, so here we go. We talking about single moms are delusional and desperate for help. Shout out to Let Your Truth Be Told. Hit the like button.
Here we go.
Okay, then what's your name, mama?
I'm Jasmine.
How you doing, Miss Jasmine? How old are you? I'm 26, but my birthday is May the 8th.
Okay. You got any babies or anything?
Yeah, I got a 5-year-old.
Yeah, 5-year-old. That's one baby?
Yes.
Okay.
I got she's my daughter, and she lives with my cousin.
Okay. Are you out here getting to the bag?
Trying to.
Yeah. Okay. Well, tell me about that. What's going on with you out here? Is it safe out here for you?
I mean, it's never safe, like, especially doing what I'm doing now. Like, I don't have to be doing it, but I have an addiction, so...
Thank you for being truthful.
Yeah, I have an addiction, so it's not that safe. Like, the girls, like, here on the strip, here, like, I don't know what they be doing, like, downtown and shit, but, like... But,
so say how you feel.
Oh, well, yeah, I don't know what they be doing, like, but, like, around here, we be carrying, like, knives and stuff to, like, for the protection. I don't have mine on me right now. But, yeah, we be trying to, and then, like, some be having, like, boyfriends, and me,
This poor soul. She out here. She claims to be 26 with a 5-year-old. A lot of extra skin. Look like some Ozempic or good old-fashioned crack. Who knows? More than likely. And she out there carrying knives, but she ain't got it right now. So you lacking right now, Bonquisha. You better get it.
When she do got it, we know where she keep it tucked. Yeah, in her homemade, always on her fanny pack. Sweet Jesus. Yeah, shout out to crack. the number one weight loss drug out there. When we was growing up, that's how you knew folks out on drugs. They was big, and then they end up looking like this, always walking around, walking real fast. Shout out to that fast crackhead walk. Lose all that weight. Yeah, this ain't no Zimpa. This is crack.
I have a knife.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's needed out here, ain't it?
I have a blade, but like I said, I don't have it on me right now. But yeah, it's not safe.
Did you was raised with a mother and father in your household, baby?
So my grandfather and my grandma, they raised me because my mom and my dad, they didn't get along, see eye to eye. I don't know why, but yeah, one time, I'm gonna make it short. But like I was born here in Cleveland, but I was raised in Montgomery, Alabama, because one day my parents were fighting, and when they were fighting, I got dropped on the head. I was 18 months old, and I had to get rushed to the hospital. And when they rushed me to the hospital, they said either they told my daddy either he called his mom or they was gonna put me in the system. He didn't want me in the system, so I went to my mom.
What's your drug of choice?
Dope.
Okay, is the heart? Have you ever tried to go to recovery for it?
Well, I've been on it since September. This one girl I was talking to, she was on it.
You said since September?
Yeah.
You just got on it?
Just got on.
Oh, you say you was again?
26 going on 27 next month.
Okay, well, baby, you're at the beginning. If you want to put this down, it's easier for you to put it down now than it is for you to keep going, playing along with it.
Hell, man.
I'm starting to get a tinge of like crack.
I'm trying to tell you. So, yeah, I mean, you could see it in her face. She got a little bit of youth left. All right, the crack has not embodied you fully. You still got a little bit of normal blood vessels. But like he said, you keep this up another, couple days, couple months, it'll snowball and it'll be over fast. It's already over, but like he said, you got a glimmer of hope.
And the glimmer of hope is the fact that she ain't been out here too long, but her response is damning. Just how she talking about, I just got on it. See that? I just started. Why stop when I just started? She's like, I ain't even experienced all of the glory of going on these cracky adventures. She ain't done yet. She ain't even halfway done. Unfortunate, man. Hate drugs. Hate the hold that hard drugs have on folks like this. We grew up around this. And stuff like this, images like this, scared us straight. Yeah, it surprises me and Miss X that crack is back.
Okay, well, baby, you're at the beginning. If you want to put this down, it's easier for you to put it down now than it is for you to keep going, playing along with it. Right. You can still slam this if you want to. You're not ready yet? Be honest.
Yes and no.
Okay.
Because I like the feeling that it gives. But yes, because I want my child, back in my life. Like I want, and plus I'm pregnant now. So
how many months are you?
I don't know. I just think I am because I had,
Yeah, you came through that woman thing yet?
Yeah, I ain't had my woman thing. I've been eating. I've been sleeping.
You've been smashing.
Yes.
Yeah.
So
I remember when I lost my mind. Oh, I'm just about to lose my mind.
This poor soul. This poor soul. So she said she would like to kick the habit so she can get her kid back. So she don't get custody of her kid. And then, she said, I'm pregnant right now. She said it as a matter of a fact. And he said, how many months are you? He said, I don't know. I'm not sure I think I'm pregnant. Why you think that? She ain't had no rag and, and she just thinks she's pregnant for whatever reason. She been raw hunching and all that. And she don't know who the daddy is, unfortunately.
The stank out here smoking rocks and hunching raw. Yeah, her kid, her 5-year-old, stayed with her cousin. Y'all don't know how that when your child got to go stay with your cousin, not your mom, not grandma, not your sister, your cousin. That's dark. There ain't nobody else. This was a dire situation. Resources are spread thin, and most likely that 5-year gonna be mistreated because ain't no resources. It's a burden. And she out here like, let me make another burden, another damned bastard child. I hate it. I hate it. We got to keep putting it on display no matter how heinous it gets because folks say these instances don't exist. Yeah, they do.
And shout out to Squeegee Kid says, Fupa their booty, make it twerk something.
Fupa their booty, go and pop something.
Man. And shout out to Chad, says 26 plus 20.
Cool, you ain't trying to see her when she 46.
And Jada Gray says she's smoking Africa Bambata Planet.
God dang.
And Black Silver Chair, I can smell that stinking fupa.
It's pungent.
Man.
Sleeping.
Been smashing.
Yes.
Yeah.
So, and then I kind of had a little morning sickness thing this morning. And then my friend, she checked it, how they be doing the check thing.
Yeah, so she did a female doctorial of your body to try to see whether or not if you're pregnant, huh? Yeah. Well, you got to go to the clinic to make sure. Or at least go get you one of them, what they call them FBTs or whatever, that little first response or something like that to test, get you some documentation on it. Because you want to be out here still going hard, mind you, pregnant, because that means the baby going hard with you.
Right.
You feel me?
And I don't want that.
No. You don't seem like you seem like a sweetheart. It seem like you don't want to do that to no baby. So, what's your plans in life? Like, what you plan on doing? I know you don't plan on doing this all the time, so how you going to change it up?
I mean, I've always wanted to be a nurse. I went to STNA school in Alabama and stuff. So,
do you think that's far-fetched for you to be able to go to recovery and restart that for yourself?
I mean, honestly, the only reason why I would go to recovery is for resources. Because I get Social Security every month, and like I said, I don't really have to be out here. But the thing is, Smiles Pay Services, they only give me $31 a month.
Right.
So, and that's not supporting anything.
That's not gonna take care of gas.
Yeah.
So, have any?
Hell!
She all over the place. She says she getting Social Security. She said she don't have to be out here. Why are you out here? Because you gotta be. Like, stop the cap. And well, I guess two things are true. You're an addict, so there's that. So even if you are getting a check every month, you smoking it up. So you absolutely got to be out here.
It's about to be a full-blown crack baby. Shout out to all my fellow crack babies out there. Come on, man. Stop with the pandering. He gonna say, oh, you seem like a sweetheart, like you don't want to put a baby through this. It ain't her decision. It's that Rock's decision at this point. It ain't up to her. Y'all seen the movie New Jack City? Shout out to Pookie. It keep calling. It's calling you and your unborn baby. I know this type of stuff normal in the hood. Who cares? But then when we wind up with these demonic young men that y'all call YNs, y'all wonder how we get there. Oh, don't know what happened. This be the goddamn origins. Terrible.
When you've been out here, have you been through some rough times, some abusive times? Anybody tried to violate you when you were younger? Did somebody try to violate you?
Yes. It was this one time. It was like 3 times I got robbed here. The one dude, one time, the first time, the dude was like, oh, give me the money because it was, you know, the service was so good. I gave him the money and he told me to get out the car.
His services were so good, or yours? Okay.
Mine, because he had already paid me the $40.
Right.
So he said give it back because it was good. He was going to pay me, you know, more.
It's $40 for half and half? Okay.
Damn it.
I got $40. $40 today. And if you nasty, I throw in 60. If you nasty.
Listen, gentlemen, the last thing we about to do is prove synthetic right about anything. All right, I don't care if it's the worst of us. We got to up the standards. All right, she said after he gave me that $40, he asked for it back. He said that Kudakata was so good, I want my money back so I could pay you again for some more. All right, that's a hell of a transaction. And he said you get half and half. For y'all who don't know, half is mouth and Kudakata. That's half and half. So it's 20 for the mouth, 20 for that box. Huh?
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
That's a full service.
God, that just went left so fast. The part that got me is she didn't say he gave me $40. She said the 40, the set market price. She said after he gave me the coveted folding piece, $20 for a box. Why you break it down like that? Full service, half and half. This ain't no damn lemonade and tea. This ain't no what's his name? Something Palmer. Come on, man. And she just said it like she talking about, you know what I'm saying? Just reading the book. Yeah, you know, he said it was so good, you know, half and half, the 40, darkness, utter darkness.
So he said give it back because it was good. He was going to pay me, you know, more.
It's $40 for half and half? Okay.
I do 40 and up.
All right.
So yeah, it's half and half. And you know, we did it. He told me give him money and shit. I did, and he was like, now get out my car before I kill you.
Okay.
That was the first time. Second time was with the same dude.
So hold on.
Hold on. Second time. After that, you should have went to a church, got right with the Lord, trying to get your kid, go get a damn job, and never go on the streets again. Like, game over. But yet, that was just the first of many times. Y'all crazy as hell.
He pulled a GTA on you. That's GTA. Grand Theft Auto video game. Where all my game? Where's that? That's protocol. Shout out to GTA San Andreas. You know, this was a part of the game. You get your little P2 and then you kick her out. You don't pay her. All right. That's what he GTA'd you. Talk about it was so good. He used and abused you, left his glaze all on you, and said, get out. Yeah, it's time to do something else. I don't know what, anything but that.
Time was with the same dude.
So hold on. Oh, he switched up cars on you.
He switched up cars and days.
All right.
One day, the first day, he was in an orange car, and it was daytime.
All right.
Second time, it was nighttime. He was in a black car.
Okay, even though he came in a different car, it was the same person, right?
But I didn't.
You didn't remember?
Yeah, I didn't recognize for real until it's like some in my mind was like, oh, that could be that nigga. But
you didn't have a lock in on it.
Right.
Yeah.
Until
you had a lock in on the car.
Yeah.
That's why he switched the car. So a lot of that.
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
This ninja, he keeps spinning the block in Rent-A-Rocks. All right. She said he was in an orange car, but then he pulled back up in a black car. How you out there sucking so much meat, you don't even know who meat you sucking? She like, yeah, I didn't quite recognize the man who hunched me and got half and half up off of me. I didn't quite recognize him. I'm doing so many customers like Chick-fil-A. Didn't even recognize him. Looked familiar. I couldn't pinpoint it.
Until she was in the car. She went in, sat in the car, and she said, oh, it's him, but you was already in the car already in that back alleyway, and he parked close to a wall, so she couldn't get out. By that time, you know the protocol. Half and half. Half and half for the free. Holy cow, half and half. Yeah, that took a couple hours off my life hearing that. Half and half. A little bit of mouth, a little bit of box.
Been going on out here with you? How long you been out here in this profession, man?
No, I be getting money for real. Like I'm good at what I do, but like it does happen sometimes because I'm new and stuff, and they, sometimes get older. But
I can tell you get money. What you about 5'1", 5'2"?
5'2".
Yeah, do a spin, boy. Hey, yeah. So you out here getting to the bread. You ain't got really too much competition because you nice looking. But I got to say this to you. I got to. Being your brother. Ma, you got so much promise in you, right? And your babies, need you, right? And you say you need them. How we gonna get there? Yeah, we're gonna have to walk that walk. So how long, with the summertime in East Cleveland?
Don't get quiet now. Talk. You've been out here telling your 304 tales, getting thrown out of cars, threats of deletions, taking coup de kata. As soon as he bring accountability and shame, she get all quiet as a mouse. He says, so what you got to do? I gotta go. Say it with your chest. Why are you getting so quiet?
Because her answer is smoke rocks. That's her answer. Ain't no turning down. Turn down for what? It's over. Her mind is made up. She didn't let it be known. She convinced she pregnant. But she's still out here currently pregnant, currently out here. And you out here trying to convince her to have some accountability and shame and drag her from this. Her night is already made up, brother. She like, I got already 2 to 3 scheduled Johns. Hopefully it ain't the same sick up kid. I'm gonna get at least $80 today. I'm gonna get me a rock, a little bit of buzz balls, and it's gonna be a heck of a night. And you talking about atonement and rehab? Playoffs.
Yeah, we're gonna have to walk that walk. So how long, with the summertime in East Cleveland, it's gonna get rough. It's quiet in the wintertime.
First summer out here.
Ooh, so you don't even know about it.
I don't even know.
Well, I'm finna tell you. Out here, it's finna get crunch time. And they rob women and everything. Okay? Yes.
Really?
Yes. So what I'm trying to explain to you, it's everywhere. I ain't just finna put it right here, but it's everywhere. But baby, do you got anybody protecting you? Like any brother that you could trust that be out here with you or something? Because this game is meant to eat you up. Like you can be good at it, but you're supposed to be good at it for your man, right? These niggas gonna try to eat you up, man. You 5'2", you ain't got nobody out here with you. That's exactly what's gonna happen.
Like I have so-called friends that protect me, but...
And I ain't gonna just say niggas, let me say man, period, because they come all different colors, shapes, and sizes, right? And you make most of your money off the Caucasian man anyway, am I correct? You make your money off the brother?
It'd be the brothers.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll have it.
Cause you a red bone, I can get that.
I haven't did nothing with a Caucasian person. Yeah, it's been the brothers.
Okay.
But to answer your question, no, I don't have no protection out here. It's just me out here.
Just you and the knives and everything. Well, you don't feel like it's kind of dangerous for you?
I mean, I just scared.
Cause I'm scared for you.
Yeah.
I look at you like my sister.
Like right now. Before you pulled up, I was like, I'm always like scared.
Leery, yeah.
Defense mode.
Tell the truth, shame the devil. Always scared. Always. You out there selling coup de kata. You are vulnerable. You get meats up in you. This is crazy as hell. Like we obviously been documenting this. This the world's oldest profession, granted. But it still don't make it none less to cringe and crazy. And when you really think about the whole process, I mean, come on. This is wild.
I want to lay eyes on the ninjas patronizing her business. That's what I want to see. This post special baby here, she lost casualty out here. Not even the main character in their own story. Y'all know the vibes. I want to see these downtrodden ninjas. Y'all don't understand. We most hard on men. Oh, I wish we could find them And everyone that try to solicit her, come on, come look at these flyers, because you ain't nothing good about you. You trying to jam meat at her, and probably raw. She's currently pregnant. Somebody doing it.
What's the hardest thing that happened to you out here that still trouble you today?
Yesterday. So yesterday I made a play, and it was with two dudes. Like the one dude, the one dude, he came, he picked me up, and then after he picked me up, he said his cousin he had to drop him off somewhere. We ended up going to the cousin's house, and I ended up making the play with the one dude that picked me up and everything. And then just so happened the other dude wanted to do something too. So I was like, all right, whatever. But when I got ready to do something with the second dude, he started doing weird stuff that made me uncomfortable.
Speak on it.
He started putting his legs up in the air.
His legs?
His legs. Yes. And I was like, I don't know why.
Right, so it means...
We're here for the confessions. That be it. That be all. All right? These are my confessions. She had a train ran on her. Good old-fashioned train. All right? A play. She said, I made a play with the one guy. For y'all in the back said, what the hell is a play? She sold Kudakata. It was a transaction. That $40 she been telling y'all about. And then another ninja. And then he started Lamboing his doors, trying to get his gooch tickled. Y'all ninjas is wild.
This is wild.
The cousin busted in the room. He said, I know how much it is. It's $40 for the combo. All right, for the half and half. He said, how much for the gooch especial? How much for the gooch gobbler supreme package? Huh? I need 30 minutes of unadulterated, uninterrupted gooch satisfaction. How much? She said, you weird. No, you weird. You the one that's weird, and you entered into a weird situation. Weird is as weird does, Bonquisha. Don't get mad because he done threw his legs up and exposed his John Brown hind parts to you. You offended? Huh?
Looking like he wanted you to play with him instead of him play with you, huh?
I don't know.
Trying to throw you off a little bit?
Yeah, we just gonna say that.
Right, because you wasn't prepared. You was prepared to do your part. You ain't know he wanted you to do him. Oh, yeah, you gotta be careful, man. There's a lot of weird stuff is going on out here now.
When I was performing the service, he just put his legs up. I was like, what the fuck? Like, what's going on? And so I just had to give him his money back. And I told the other dude I was ready to go home. That's the weirdest thing that's ever happened.
Yeah, well, I'm glad you got some morals about how you go about it. You ain't gonna go but too far. Yeah, because out here they try to get you to do anything, you know.
Man.
You're a liar.
That's a lie.
The woman you feel in you is the devil. Why? The devil is the spirit of a lie.
Yes.
Huh? You're a liar.
Bonquisha, you can tell that to another sucker. She say he Lamboed his doors, and Bonquisha said that's a step too far. There's the woman who sells Kudakatas, smokes rocks, all that. But when it came to eating gooch, she said she handed this man a refund.
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
A refund. She said, I gave him his money back and I went home. Huh.
That last part, the refund, that's how you know 100% that this is a lie. I've said it before, it's been too long. Things don't ever give you money back. That's not a thing. It's actually impossible. They cannot give you that money back because that's more crack. Y'all don't understand. No, there is no change. We done put it on display. Shout out to the one brother we still put on display with the sister Marley and them. Yeah, it's been a while. The brother Big Ghost. Things don't ever give you change back. They gonna do something for that money. Something.
Yeah, this is amazing. Yeah, we got some super chats here.
Appreciate your night call coming through. Says Mr. Walker, I think it's your turn to save her. Go save her. She wants to be saved. The devil is a liar, night call.
Money, 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 money.
Appreciate you, Nico, coming through. Says, I think it's less to do with being hard on women and more to do with giving them more excuses or more passes on their poor choices. Decisions that most men. Decision most. Yeah, we ain't hard on them. That's it. Just wait, who giving them more excuses, Nico?
Oh, there you go. Yeah, look, I'm gonna let this keep going. Like, it's getting devastating.
It's been devastating.
I gotta talk you to your children, so I gotta say this. God put this on my heart to say this to my sister. We're going through a lot of testimony out here, right? Do any of this testimony that you've been through, it don't scare you to the point where you ever sat back and thought about, like, man, maybe I should try something different. I got a lot going on for myself. I can do something different than this.
Well, really, here lately, shit has been sweet.
Right.
So, I don't really get it. Like, yes, I said I'm scared. I'm scared for my life. But, like...
You like sex?
No.
Okay, well then... Okay, well, you got to like both. Because this the way you chose... Okay, well, then explain that to me.
Yeah, like...
Because this the way you chose to get your money, right?
Yeah, the only reason why I'm only itching because, like, it's something out here.
Okay.
But anyway, the only reason why I'm out here is for the money to feed the addiction.
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
You are ass backwards. Or as we say, cart before the horse. Go get a job, you lazy heifer. He said, you must like to hunch. I don't like to hunch. I'm only out here for money. Well, Amazon is hiring. Well, she said, no, because the thing is, I'm only out here to get money to smoke rocks. Well, Amazon ain't gonna let you do all that. So go get a job and go get your kids and sit your asses down. This is crazy.
Got a party. Amazon don't let you, you know what I mean, smoke rocks on your lunch break. It's prohibited, actually. But out here, and the money comes same day. Amazon, you gotta work, you gotta wait weekly, bi-weekly, whatever it is. Here, cash after the deed is done. Asterisk if you don't get stuck up for it. But you can still, you have the luxury of, cracky lunch breaks. And that's where she is right now. The addiction got her. It is what it is. A little bit of empathy. Yeah, that crack got her. She ain't making decisions. She keeps saying it. She said, I got to feed this addiction. She called it like it is. Shout out to our freedom fighting sister, Ebony Dean, always rocking with us doing the Regal Rumble. Appreciate you, sister. Says, happy Sunday, fellas in SBC. I'm over here in tears. This is pure madness. Just when I think Monquisha couldn't get any worse, y'all show me stuff like this to prove me wrong. She needs to put that pouch on ice and chill out. That pouch may be the only protection she got out there in them cold streets. Huh? That's a lot of mass. Protect her innards.
Man.
Straight like that, straight like that, straight like that, straight.
Here we go.
Like, I don't like having sex. I'm a lesbian for real. I like women.
Oh, okay.
So,
I never thought that about you.
Yeah, so when these men be coming around, I be feeling very uncomfortable. But I just be like, fuck it, I'm gonna do it.
To get the bread.
To get the bread.
But you prefer women. Is it you prefer women because of the things you've been through mentally with men? And women make you more comfortable when you let your guard down?
Right.
And when you're around men, you feel like you got to be a little bit more masculine to protect yourself?
Yes, I feel like I have to be on defense mode. I feel like...
How do it feel as a woman to feel unprotected out here, baby? Like, I wouldn't know.
Oh, hold on.
I remember when I lost my mind. I'm just about to lose my mind.
Oh, Lord. Have mercy on this soul. She out here selling Kudakata. We're about 10, 15 minutes in, and she drop a bombshell. Actually, I don't even like men's. I'm a lesbians. All right? I'm just out here to get the money to feed my addiction. You don't get it. All right? It's just a rite of passage, a duty. She has a duty, and she's just fulfilling it.
I'm trying to make this make sense, as if she can't live a normal life. She got a girlfriend back home. Not only are you out here constantly cheating, I guess, but you cheating with the sex that you ain't even attracted. Like that's like a triple whammy if we are trying to make it make sense. But it don't. It definitely don't. But no, stop. Y'all keep that same energy. Who was that earlier? What was that Night Cole saying that she need to be saved? It's my turn to save her. Keep that same energy. She want a woman to save her. Where y'all sisters at? See Bogan? Huh? Where you at, Sister Nais? Anybody feeling generous? She needs save. Go and save her. Scissor her timbers to safety.
I'm a man, so how do it feel? Speak to your brother and tell me.
I don't know how to put it. I just be feeling bad. Like I have to fend. Let me stop. I have to fend for myself. So like, it would be nice for like somebody to like
have your back a little bit.
Yeah, and actually care.
Right. If you had that,
because I care about people. Like right now, well, not half the women on the strip, but like a handful. Live with me. I have my own apartment.
Right, so you look out for them.
Yeah, I be looking out for them. They be using and abusing. Like,
it's hard trying to help, and they're abusing the help that you give. Well, I just been through something like that too, and I had to.
It just keep getting darker. She says she got her own apartment, and half of the 304s that's out there selling kudakata live with her. What the hell that apartment smell like? Like they just up in there bumping knuckles, hunching, all that scissor and timbers. And I'm trying to make sense.
Oh, they just in there on sleeping bags on the floor. I know they set up. Yeah, y'all thought that boneless couch was bad. Shout out to the boneless couch. They in there on hard floors, linoleum floors and sleeping bags. No AC. Musty, thick, dank air. Summertime hitting. Ooh, man. Just they gonna be in there just high, dope sick. You know what I mean? Glazed up, odorific. Woo, that's where we getting all these extra viruses. Yeah, all that. Cooties 19. That's where they come from. Places like that.
You know, it's things in here. What's the smell? What smell? It smell like Badussi.
Walk away from it. Sometimes you may have to just close that chapter and move on to the next one.
And like right now, I got everybody out that was using and abusing. So like right now, it's just me and my two best friends. We be out here and we get along. Like they pay house. I make sure I do what I'm supposed to do, and we good. Even my property manager, you know, she knows what I do, and she knows we be out here and stuff.
She like the way you carry yourself.
Yes, she looks out and stuff, and she makes sure we got the food and the toiletries and stuff. Like,
if you can talk to your younger self, let's say your 15-year-old self, what would you tell her to prevent you from having to go down this turmoil?
Listen to your grandma. Listen more to your grandma.
Wow.
Be a kid. Don't. You shouldn't have been fast. You shouldn't have been living like fast and ready to be 26 because now you want to be 16 again.
Right.
And go back and do what
Grandma said.
You know, Grandma said. And if I would have just did what my grandma and listened to my grandma, I feel like I wouldn't be in any of this.
Listen. We'll take it. Hell, y'all can clip that 20 seconds up PSA and play that at every high school to every young black girl around the goddamn own country. Like, and the only problem I got is the whole grandma and where it should be mom and dad. So just the whole grandma's raising these kids is just an unnatural element and is prone for disaster more times than not. But granted, grandma had a little bit of sense and yeah, she want to go back. That's a hell of a thought.
That's a heck of an epiphany, heck of understanding. And she been telling like it is. And Mr. X, that gap, you know, between the mom and grandma or the actual parents and the grandparents, that's the reason why she didn't listen to the grandparents. See what I'm saying? Shout out to the parents out there. We need reinforcement. Shout out to my in-laws. Everybody must be on the same page. Everybody must be on the same accord. You must when raising these kids, especially the ones that dare to be rebels. Because when you got that disconnect, grandma was sitting there hitting her with that Old Testament. I know what she was hitting her with. She said, you got a hunch demon in you. You need to settle down. But mom most likely was out there in the streets. Most likely dad was absent. And there was a disconnect. Hey, listen to grandma. Grandma old school. She don't know. She Old Testament. Salute to Old Testament grandma out there. Much love and respect.
I agree with you, sis. I should have listened to my grandma too. I had to bust my head against plenty brick walls to learn my lesson. But the name of the game is learn the lesson now. You know, so you can stop taking the L, because if you learn the lesson, you ain't losing no more. You're learning. All right. So, what would you tell the youth today? What kind of guidance would you tell the women of the day?
Okay, I would tell the youth to not turn to dope. Like, don't do dope. Don't touch it. It's not worth it. It's not worth the hype. Don't do it for no female, no relationship, none of that. It's just not worth it, because you're gonna get caught up in it. Like and it's a chase. So it's like every day you will be out. Well, I don't know if they're gonna be out there, but like you would be out here like me, trying to chase.
Put that monkey on your back.
Yeah. So just don't do it and actually say no. What I would tell, like, wait, what?
You already answered it.
Oh, okay.
Oh man, and God bless you for that, because that's good. I believe that was some good information to give them. And on that note, I'm gonna let your truth be told.
Man. So yeah. So she got the monkey on her back and that meat up in her cootie-cutter. And you know, she trying to give back what she can. We can only use her as a cautionary tale. So, poor sister, it is what it is. She pregnant right now with a trick baby. It's only gonna get worse before it gets better.
Yeah, there ain't much silver lining here. It's just nice that she's telling the truth. Maybe something conviction is still heavy on her. She still could think, and she's still not really running from reality. But the more she indulge in the street life, the less that happens, and she gonna have to get high and higher just to numb the pain. The more she goes on, that's the cycle. Done seen it, grew up with it. The more they in that addiction, the more they need it to numb the pain from being in the addiction. It's a vicious cycle. She be out here for this whole summer, realizing what she done to her unborn child, realizing she ain't about to get custody of her child from her cousin. More drug use is coming down the line. That's how it goes, unfortunately. Appreciate you, Brother Nightcall, coming through. We appreciate you. Says some excuses from men and women. Mental health, I feel, young and naive, he lied, gotcha, he tricked me, etc. May be true, but exceptions don't change the rule. Gotcha. Amen, Nightcall.
There you go.
Appreciate your Nightcall. Says Ebony Dean, Mr. Walker is unable to save her. You up. Yeah, ladies. This on y'all. Appreciate your Nightcall coming through. Says when generations disconnect, wisdom fades, and the next generation grows without guidance. Preach on, Nightcall. Don't we know it? Appreciate you being great. Been a member for 17 months. Good to see you, man. Says when she starts losing teeth, it's over. Stand by.
Yeah, so at this point, we're going to send her to Leon and keep it moving.
Help her, Leon. Give her some guidance.
This right here will get me some pussy tonight. But I don't want it. Not for this. Not with this. Fuck that. I don't want no pussy with this. This right here is paper. You want to? That's my rent. Hold on.
Yeah, Ninja. Yeah, I was about to say tear it into little pieces. Yeah, set it on fire.
This right here.
Do it.
This right here.
Do it.
This right here.
This right here. That's the Old Testament, man. You know, we get on modern day Christianity because it's all FUBAR nowadays. But old school made sense. Good old eye for an eye, tooth for a tooth. Nothing to interpret. Pretty clear down the middle. Appreciate you, brother. Project Leroy says all of this in front of an AutoZone. Yeah.
Wicked work. So here we go. Make sure y'all hitting the like button. We are talking about single moms are delusional. We're getting into the thick of it.
Oh boy. Yeeks.
I'm constantly wondering if I'm a bad parent. So I'm going to tell you a couple of things that do not make you a bad parent. Just because somebody has rats or roaches, that does not make them a bad parent. You can be the cleanest person on this fucking earth. And if you live in an old house and you have little cracks in the foundation, them little motherfuckers can get in there and roaches can too. I had to live with mice for like 4 years and I've never been a dirty person. So just know it's most likely not you. It's probably just that old ass house. Your toddler not wearing shoes does not make you a bad parent. Hear me out. I know people look at kids in stores without shoes and think, why the fuck does the parent have shoes on if the baby ain't gonna have shoes on? But as someone who has 3 children and all of my kids never like to wear shoes as babies, I totally get it, and ain't nobody gonna be arguing with no child about no shoes on their feet. And it does not make you a bad parent if you're
Yeah, that cooter must stank because your standards is low. And she said you got rats and roaches and kids out in the store with no shoes on, walking through the store. What the hell is y'all doing?
Being irresponsible and lazy as heck. Oh my goodness. I got 3 kids. I know. Stop. You ain't supposed to argue with them. You're supposed to instill some discipline and structure where you ain't arguing with them. Put your shoes on, you little toddler. You teach them, you be consistent, and they will learn and they will do it. Stop all this. I'm tired of these excuses. Shout out to what's the brother Nightlife. Stop it. Stop with all the daggone excuses. And if you got rats and roaches, man, you probably dirty. Maybe a little field mouse around fall time, that could kind of be a thing. But if you got rats and roaches, it's some filth. It's something feeding them in your house.
Yeah, get that money, money. Gotta get that money, money. And I'm going to get it. And it won't stop, and it don't stop, and it won't stop. You know what I'm talking about?
Big shout out to Been Great since 78. Come through with the 50 ball and the super sticker. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you.
Appreciate you, brother. Come through sponsoring the show.
Come on, just bring it. I need you to stand up. Why y'all not moving? Come on. Don't make me push. Don't make me push. Thank you, sir. There go money. She's touching you. Where they get that money? Where they get that money? I can see money from a long way.
Elder Gregory Kelly,
That's right. Come
$100.
on. Everybody get something in your hand. Come on and put it right here.
Elder Been Great, $50.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
So here we go. I'm going to let Bonquisha keep cooking. Just like most of the women, she up here, thirst trapping, yams. So it's like a dual thing. So they always looking for a simp in the inbox.
Big time.
Kids don't want to talk to strangers. Yes, it's respectful to speak to somebody who is speaking to you, but I don't force my kids to talk to somebody that they don't want to talk to. So I don't know who needs to hear this, but next time you think that you're a bad mom, as long as them kids is fed, have a roof over their head, and clothes to put on their back, you're doing a damn good job, girl.
Inaccurate.
Bye. My low-income apartment raised my rent $150 more than I was already paying. In the beginning of January, I got a 75-cent raise, which really didn't even make a difference because of how much taxes they take out. But when you live in low income, they don't give a fuck. Every penny you make needs to be accounted for. But the fact that my checks have not increased that much, I don't think it's fair that they raise my rent so high. That is why I really want to get the fuck away from low income. Don't get me wrong, I am beyond thankful for resources like this for me and my kids. But when I moved here 2 years ago, I literally had no income at all. So of course, in that moment, it was needed, but now I feel like I don't need this shit anymore. I make decent money. Yeah, I'm able to save because I'm not paying market rent, but I thought the whole point of low income is to help you get on your feet and out in the real world. But in reality, all they want you to do is just stay stuck, which I refuse to do that. I already got kicked off of food stamps, don't get Medicaid anymore. Now my last step to actually spreading my wings is to get in a house and no longer dependent on the government for anything. I want to break the stereotype of women living on welfare. So if you support my social
This is ridiculous. All they do is clean and fold clothes and cook half-ass meals. And people ask, well, how don't she work, got 3 kids, and don't get food stamps? Because they are making money from content creation. So and a lot of people are ratting them out. They got ops and they go, hey, Bonquisha, run the bag up. And yeah, they're going to say, hey, bring your bank account statements down. We need this, we need that. They will run a full audit on you. And Bonquisha, yeah, you don't qualify for this no more. So, like shit, she still gets some type of housing, Section 8 or whatever, but even that's about to be done.
Man, there you go. That makes sense for her saying she's in low income housing, but she gets paid pretty well. Those two don't go hand in hand. You ain't knowing, you don't get low income stipends and you make a respectable living. That ain't how it works. You make a respectable living, you got to fend for yourself. Shout out to all the folks got to fend for themselves. But there you go, the social media hustle. When it all comes crashing down and Uncle Sam get a hold of them, man, I hate to see it. Man, the back taxes Bonquisha gonna have to pay gonna be diabolical at best. Appreciate your night call. That's it. I called your nightlife. Says kids need more than survival. Thank you. Without guidance and values, society pays the price later. As long as you got a roof and food, you're doing perfect, Night Call.
True.
Social media in any kind of way. Just know you're helping me and my kids get out of the system. Having to buy groceries every fucking week is starting to ruin my life. But let me show you what I got for the week for my family of 3. I got the naked Doritos for my boys. I also got a variety pack of Sun Chips. I got some yellow potatoes, sugar-free Klondike bars. Hopefully my kids don't eat my shit, so I need to hide this in the back of the freezer. A butternut squash, mango chunks, 3-pack of grass-fed ground beef. If you use that shit in a roll, don't invite me over to eat dinner. Rotel, black beans, and corn because I'm making taco soup tonight. Taco seasoning, unsalted beef broth, some V8 green juice. My girlfriend put me onto this and this shit is so good. Anna's always terrible. The greenest ones that they can find. Tortilla chips, Minute Maid rice because I still did not figure out how to make rice. That's it, fruit bars, so good. 2 bags of broccoli, real good chicken nuggets, 2 packs of chicken thighs that is leaking, ew. Turkey bacon, strawberries, 4 Lunchables, 2 packs of cheese, some popsicles because it's starting to get hot outside, light cream cheese, eggs, pack of mini 0 sugar Sprites.
Look, Bonquisha, you need to go get a damn Planet Fitness pass. I don't see no lettuce, no tomatoes and kale and onions. You need vegetables. Like, y'all need to be on diets, feed the kids better. You're just sitting there blowed out, offering nothing.
Come on. You out here the soda. Put the soda down. If you drink soda, you might as well be out here smoking cigarettes, if you ask me. And that V8, there you go. It's got way too much sodium. Listen, ain't much healthy on that shelf. The best foods in the grocery store are on the outside perimeter. Dang near everything in the middle is garbage. It's overly processed. It is what it is. This V8, Splash V8, is all a hoax. It ain't got nothing in it. It'd be like 8% juice. Like just stop fooling yourself and look at the subject matter. Do she look healthy? Do it look like it's working?
A pack of juice for my boys. That's all I got this trip. I think I spent about $140, so not too bad. I'm gonna call y'all back later, okay? Bye. I don't know who needs to hear this, but your kids should not be your main priority. And I say this because how do you expect to take care of them children if you ain't even taking care of yourself? Too often us moms let ourselves go. And when that happens, we don't notice in the process that we're also letting our kids go too. Because when you...
This is so ass backwards. It's just talking about it from a single mom's perspective is FUBAR. You shouldn't put your kids, shouldn't be your main priority and this and that. They absolutely should be. You had them. So until you get them up out, even after they're out your house, you're still going to be worried about them and doing things for them. But she's sitting here like, as a single mom, your mental health got to be a priority. You shouldn't be a single mom. That's why it's all FUBAR. If you was in the house with a mom and a dad, y'all prioritizing the children and making everything work around that. And for you to be selfish and say, we ain't thinking about the kids, you got to, I got to focus on myself. No, because you're a single mom, of course your mental health is FUBAR.
You cannot bless this mess, but good luck trying. Exactly, Mr. X. When you put the children first in a proper environment, 2-parent environment, caring for the children subsequently means you also caring for yourself. I told y'all my testimony. I could not lose weight for me. I tried it, just wasn't gonna happen. I don't care. But when I thought about how my kids saw me, you know, how my wife saw me and how they would benefit from me being healthy, it became very easy to get into shape, taking care of myself by putting my family first. I keep telling y'all too daggone selfish. Me. Shout out to the narcissistic single mom.
Stop getting your hair done and stop going out doing things that you actually enjoy, you start to resent your kids like, damn, I'm missing out on a lot of shit that I used to love because I had y'all. But in reality, you can be a damn good mom and still take care of yourself. And you don't gotta be rich to do it, because motherfuckers assume just because I'm on Section 8.
Hell! It's just so bad. She gonna say I start to regret I can't do a lot of things I used to do before I had y'all. This is a 29-year-old woman with 3 kids. She said, I miss going to the club, partying, hanging out with friends. And I start to regret my children because of the damn nightclub. That's because you're a single mom. There's no fulfillment. We got to call it down the middle. There's very little fulfillment in a single mom. It's all struggle. Only time there's fulfillment is if one of your kids make it to the NBA or something. All right, and they buy you a house or whatever the case. But outside of that, there is no fulfillment.
And there is no concept of delayed gratification. Can't sit here and plan for once the kids are out of the house, because with the single mom situation, they probably never gonna fully be out the house. You see what I'm saying? My wife and I, we can't wait. We are enjoying this season with the kids. We're tearing our house up. But once they get old and get out, we look forward to going out and having our days. We do that now, but even more so. But they can't think that far, Mr. X. So you know what? Maybe I can't club right now, but you know what? I'm going to keep my body together, keep my health together, and I'm going to be super. Forget the club. We going on month-long Tom Joyner cruises. You know what I'm saying? Stop. The club is weak sauce for one. Yeah, I ain't going to touch on that. You still worried about a club? You immature as heck.
Ain't got my nails done and assume that my kids aren't taken care of and my bills aren't paid. Bitch, the difference is between me and a lot of other people is I'ma always put my motherfucking self first, because there was a point in time when I didn't. And when I let myself go, I realized I was letting a lot of that negligence fall down on my kids too. So stop pouring from an empty cup. Start prioritizing yourself first, because if you don't, you ain't gonna be there in the way that you need to be for your kids. I'ma call y'all back later. Bye. Social media paid all my bills.
Listen, before she keep going, yeah, I'm sure they did. She showing this little half-ass bed. That's all she got. And it's all dented down in the middle. Bonquisha, she got that. No frame, no murk. Many cheeks being clapped. Nug come in straight back shots. Then you got to lay on that bed. It ain't enough room for 2 ninjas on there. So Nug like, look, after I clap cheeks, got to go home. Ain't enough room for both of y'all.
I don't know about y'all, but you know, back in many moons ago, before I was an old married man, I couldn't see no sister's bed looking like this. That don't even look desirable. That's a ninja bed. That's a old bachelor college ninja bed. It's supposed to be girly. We supposed to look at everything a woman got is supposed to think or assume it smells good, like fruits and and flowers. That bed looked like it stank. It got them old. I swear, I feel like we had them sheets in high school, man. Black pillowcases, you know, the sheets all scrambled and stuff. Ugh. Where your girly prissy power, man? Y'all supposed to be cute and stuff. Like this is that bed look funky. Appreciate your night call coming through like you do, brother. Says, is it the today's order? Number 1, number 4, single mom's mental health. Number 5, her happiness. Number 6, government assistance. Then number 12, the kids. Okay. Single mom's mental health is 1 through 4, huh? There you go.
Because if you don't, you ain't gonna be there in the way that you need to be for your kids. I'm gonna call y'all back later. Bye. Social media paid all my bills for the month of April. Just by me sharing my life on the internet, I've been able to double my income. And I don't say this to brag. I'm saying this because why the fuck aren't you doing the same, girl? Some of my supporters tell me quite often that they want to start content, but they're too scared and don't want people to judge them. And let me just say this, content creating is not for everybody, but if it's something that you really want to do, just start. You will get negative comments, but that's just what comes with the internet. People be thinking just because they're behind a screen, they can say whatever. And don't tell me that your life is boring and that you don't know what to post, because everything is content, and I mean literally everything. Everybody's content is gonna look a little bit different. For me, I post a lot of my business. You don't got to get on here and post your business, but I just like to share my life because I'm an open book. I don't give a fuck about anybody that judges me, honestly. Everybody's life is relatable to someone, and the people that are for you, they gonna find you, trust me. Creating content honestly started as a hobby. Now that I'm receiving an income for it, oh honey, I've been going 10 times harder, because one goal that I have this year is for me to get off of Section 8 and move me and my kids out of our hometown, and I'm gonna make that shit happen. Thank you to all of my friends, supporters, anybody that watches my content. Y'all are helping me reach my goal. I love y'all, and I'm gonna call y'all back later.
Listen. Yeah. I mean, I guess two things is true. Bonquisha doing her content, as she say. It may not be everybody's cup of tea, but somebody's consuming this madness. So there's all type of content I would have, you got your Mr. Beast, people blowing stuff up. Me and Mr. Walker reacting. You got your panel shows. You got your struggle quishas, etc. Mukbanging. It goes on and on and on. So this is the struggle quisha land.
So there you go. Where we got Mr. Beast, extremes, right? Extreme visuals, extreme uses of money and resources. Bonquisha's poverty streaming, extremes. See, she up here kind of selling snake oil. This is an extreme. That's why you getting clicks and views. She said anything is content. No. You're going to come up here. You're either going to be relatable. That's us. We like to think you jive chicks over because we are relatable. All right. We are relatable and we know what we're talking about. But you are up here selling an extreme, Bonquisha. You are showing folks all your business. Folks literally get to be the fly on the wall and see everything going inside your house. That's a heck of a gimmick. But you come up here not showing everything, not being extreme, you won't get the same clicks and views. Shout out to the big belly woman. Shout out to Peach McIntyre. The only way you're going to really get clicks and views with this kind of poverty streaming is got to be extreme.
Nonetheless, it's still content, people. So like he said, entertaining, whether anybody click on it or not, it's still content. People shouldn't click on it, but I think that is a thing that we got to reconcile with. It might not be our cup of tea. We might not like it. It kind of go when people say, well, nobody date a woman. You can say, I wouldn't do it, but it's always, a thing is a thing, I would say.
There you go. Thing is a thing.
Later, all right? Bye. I ain't gonna lie, every time I get a sense of peace in my life, here comes some motherfucking bullshit to bring me back to reality. Y'all, why I get a call yesterday from an investigator saying that I'm getting sued. Why am I getting sued? I'm getting sued because back in 2019, when I was down on my ass, I used to have to get payday loans every single paycheck. And I made it a habit so much to the point where I couldn't pay that shit back. And I fucked around and just closed my bank account and moved on with my life. And I thought they did too, because a few months later, the business that I got the check from ended up going out of business. So I'm thinking to myself, okay, cool, I don't gotta pay them back then, right? Ha, wrong. So yeah, y'all, I'm being sued for $750, but you know what? I ain't even mad at them for coming back to getting their money. But I just know for the future what not to fucking do. I'm gonna call y'all back later. Bye.
This is wicked.
Hell!
So yeah, content. It's like, it's a storyline. So you got to follow these people. You go deep in their content, you just gonna follow their whole life. You be there all day just scrolling, and you know everything about them. They getting sued for $750 for a check they thought they wouldn't have to pay back. And probably same thing with credit cards. People like her, they swiping, they maxing it out, and then they never paying it back. It'll fall into collections or whatever the case. Her credit, that's why their credits be ruined. The Peach McIntyres in them, they ruin their credit, and then that's why they can't buy a house or anything, and they stuck in these situations.
Can't outrun the debt. America sells debt. In the United States, debt is a currency to banks and lenders and powerful small hat folks. No, that company probably did go out of business. Payday loans. Get your money today. If you taking out payday loans, you are delaying the inevitable. There ain't no way out of that. I know those interest rates are diabolical. Stop. I'm serious. If you are taking out payday loans, you need to sit down and reevaluate your life, as you see here. But the company went out of business and they sold your debt to another company or something. It don't ever go away. I think after 5 years, it may fall off your credit score, depending on what it is. But good luck with that.
Let me show you what I got this week at Walmart, y'all. Because you know I can't stay out of them people's store. We got some sun chips for the kids' snacks. I got all of this frozen fruit because I'm about to be doing smoothies that my supporters told me to try. So we have spinach, pineapple chunks, raspberries, and blueberries. And we also have banana because banana smoothies are the best. We got 2 avocados, a bag of sweet potatoes. Sweet potatoes are really cheap right now. I think I paid $1.50 for this 3-pound bag. We got turkey bacon. I'm trying to lay off the pork. We got all types of Lunchables. I'm tired of my kids coming home talking about they starving. So Lunchables. Sourdough bread. We got Lunchables for me with salami and Gouda cheese. These are so good. Shredded cheese, sliced cheese. Popsicles for the kids. Sugar-free Klondike bars for mom. Diced hash browns. Oh my goodness. Okay, so I did not mean to buy 2 packs of these. So fun fact, me and my mom share a Walmart account because she gets a discount or whatever. So she be putting stuff in her cart, and then when I go to buy stuff, I accidentally be buying her shit. So I think that's what happened because we be buying the same stuff here and there. But yeah, so now I got hella snacks. Chewy granola bars. This I know was hers. Dates. I don't know about these, but one of my supporters told me to put them in my smoothies, so we gonna try them. Coconut water to put in my smoothies. Some of my girls told me to get this. I needed something sweet. Yeah, Airheads. Fresh green beans. 3-pack of Shelby cheese. That's all I got, y'all. Bye.
This woman's so damn unhealthy. But Nug gonna walk up in there and clap cheeks. No bread, no water, just meat. Eat all the fruit snacks, all that. So one thing about it, y'all need a man in the house, and a responsible man, not just a man, because this is a problem just in the community in general, just the way folks are eating. So you need a responsible man that's going to say, we ain't doing none of this great value madness and all this process. Can't do it, Bonquisha. You got to cut back, get the, skinless chicken breast and all that good stuff. Make your meals at the house. Quit buying all the frozen food.
There you go. Skinless chicken breast, maybe a little broccoli. Not really. Shout out to Dr. Now. She did a high protein, low calorie diet. That frozen fruit making smoothie is going to be one of the worst decisions she makes. I promise you. It's too much sugar. Sugar is the enemy. Sugar is the enemy. Say it with me now. Sugar is the enemy. That's all sugar. It ain't going to do nothing for her. I promise you. Like Sister Ebony Dean said it best. Fresh in-season fruit is best. Out-of-season fruit be all sugar bombs too. It's tough out here. But that sugar-free ice cream, granola bars, she playing with herself. That was terrible as far as trying to eat healthier. That was terrible. Appreciate your night call coming through. Support tonight's show. Says single moms, poor choices, and family courts help create content for inspiration or empowerment journeys. Yeah, empowerment, my foot.
Man, so we're going to send Bonquisha to Glazed Galaxy and keep it moving.
And your groceries.
We got us the gun line. Tell them about the gun line, boss.
We may not know which way to go.
Oh Lord, see, this shit is gonna be dangerous. Some dark-winged duck shit. Let's get dangerous.
I play the fool for the fool. Everybody plays the fool sometime. And no exception to the rule.
Listen, baby.
You hear me? I played the fool for a fool.
Yeah, folks, read your nutrition facts. Sugar, look for sugar and sodium content and the calories. Yo guys would be surprised. Granola, I done been through dang near any little health fad you could think of. Granola is not healthy. It's full of sugar. You know, frozen fruits for smoothies, that's a high sugar load. If you ain't out here working, doing CrossFit, seriously, you're gonna pile on more weight, especially if you are a woman. But I'm telling you, she gonna pile on weight with them sugary drinks.
Wicked work. So here we go. We're talking about single moms are delusional and desperate for help. Now we going over because the culture is contagious. We got a Quisha here.
Not Becky.
Okay, let's finally talk about it, y'all. Yes, I have 5 children, and yes, I'm pregnant with my 6th baby. And yes, I have 6 baby daddies. And yes, none of them are around or help me. And yes, I live off my child support money that I get from each one of them. And yes, I do not work, I'm unemployed. And yes, my older kids feel like I don't give them any attention because I keep getting pregnant. I'm against all forms of birth control, hence why I keep getting pregnant. At least, that's what a lot of y'all assume. So let's clear the air. Yes, it's true. I'm pregnant with my 6th child. All of my kids are by one person. Yes, that person is involved. And no, I do not live off child support. I don't receive any child support. I am employed. I work at a dental office as a dental assistant. And no, my older kids do not feel that way whatsoever. All of my kids get enough attention and enough love, trust, and believe. I mean,
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
Okay. So that was her being sarcastic, as y'all say. You know, kind of like that woman on the Cheyenne Bryan video the other day. Y'all saying she was being sarcastic. We didn't read the room. I don't think it benefits Bonquisha to, she should not have any sarcasm in these dire situations. Y'all should only be serious at all times. That's be our problem. We be the ones too serious. Maybe that's it. Maybe it's all fun and games.
There you go. Why so serious? Shout out to the anarchist, the Joker. But well, you know what? I'm starting to believe the old saying that I kind of despise. Ignorance is bliss, Mr. X. Once you relinquish your ignorance, it get hard to smile sometimes. But Bonquisha, she ignorant and she blissful because she ignorant.
no, my older kids do not feel that way whatsoever. All of my kids get enough attention and enough love, trust, and believe. I mean, my daughter might have been mad for a little second, but that's only because we found out it was a boy and she wanted another baby sister. One thing I realized since creating content is not everyone is going to like the videos you put out there. And not everyone is going to agree with the lifestyle that you have. Also, whether you ask for one or not, people are always going to share their opinions under your post. But that's just what comes with this. I let people think what they want to think and say what they want to say about me. Because at the end of the day, I'm doing this for me and my family, so I could care less about the negative or hateful comments. And if you're someone that's been here since the beginning of my content journey, just know I love the support. I appreciate all the engagement y'all show on my post. So thank y'all for the love and even the hate, because soon it's going to be beneficial for my family. Can someone tell me where all
And that's a real thing. So over on Facebook, you know, they get paid for all engagement. So it's not just the views. They get paid for you hitting the like button, you hitting the dislike, every comment you make. So yeah, they want y'all in there stumping them out. You funky, look at your, they do this intentionally so that you can come into the comment section, say, look how nasty your floor is. Look at the water bottles on the ground. I would never do that. Look at them cabinets. Every time people do that, that is engagement and that is money. So y'all must understand they are doing this all. It's a process to it's all laid out. It's a blueprint.
And they be saying it. I always wonder, like, why these sisters, you know, be out here letting them know, you know, the poverty streamers, hey, this is how I get paid, clicks, views, and engagement, knowing that the hate out here. But as you said, Mr. X, it don't matter. And let them know they still going to engage. It's a drug engagement. Yeah, I can sit here and get my unsolicited negative opinion under somebody's thing. I never understood that. We didn't have that discussion. If I see somebody's, you know, channel, something they doing something that I don't like, I'm going to click away. I'd be god dang if I go and say, oh, you so stupid. This don't make no sense. But to each his own. To each his own, you know, different strokes for different folks.
I could care less about the negative or hateful comments. And if you're someone that's been here since the beginning of my content journey, just know I love the support. I appreciate all the engagement y'all show on my post. So thank y'all for the love and even the hate, because soon it's going to be beneficial for my family. Can someone tell me where all my kids' fathers are at? That is one comment I see over and over and over again underneath my post. Where are the kids' fathers? How many baby daddies do you have? What do they do for a living? Are they involved in the kids' life? So I think it's time I share with y'all where all my kids' fathers are at. Each and every one of my kids have different daddies. I have 3 baby daddies in prison serving a life sentence. Then the other 2 don't even know about their kids. And that's because I didn't know who the baby daddy was, so I just decided not to tell anyone. Because I didn't want to tell the wrong person that they got a baby on the way, and that's not even their baby. And finally, my 6th baby daddy, the one I'm currently pregnant with, he has 5 kids of his own. He's married and we live hours away from each other. We have to keep our relationship on the down low because he is married. But you know what I find so strange for having 6 baby daddies? All of my kids resemble each other and they all look alike. You would think giving my kids each their own dad, they would come out looking different than each other. But all 6 of my kids look like they got the same daddy. So I don't know how that happened. But anyways, if y'all stayed this long, let me go ahead and introduce myself. Because I know a lot of y'all are judging me by the start of this video. My name is Kirsten. I am 27 years old with 5 kids and I'm 9 months pregnant. I have an 8, a 7, a 3, a 2-year-old, an 11-month-old, and at this point I might as well just say I'm 10 months pregnant. My due date was May 12th, so we are currently 1 day overdue. I work full-time as a dental assistant, which a lot of y'all don't believe because I am on food stamps. Y'all act like people that have jobs don't
Hell!
What the hell is this? Y'all play too damn much. How do y'all have time to be sarcastic, to joke, to troll, anything? Y'all lives are FUBAR. Y'all waste. I guess I can't say waste. I'm being a hypocrite. I guess they making money. All right. So yeah, this is it. They clocking in. All right. Leave a comment. Negative. Go ahead. Stump her out.
Kudos to you. Kudos to you. Get it how you live. I got questions though. You got 6 kids. You got 11-month-old and you about to pop one out now. A nurse's assistant. Like, that'll stop you from getting a job. Bad credit score, irrational life decisions. Oh yeah, I wouldn't need you. I would not need you working in my place and I depend on you to show up. And you got 11 kids with this, wonky lifestyle. That's a real thing. So I don't know how much longer she's gonna be a goddamn nurse's assistant. And again, how are you a nurse and you getting food stamps? Nurse's assistant, getting food stamps, and you also got an active baby daddy. She joking about being 6 for 6. She said all her kids by one guy and he's active, but he ain't on child support. How, Sway? How?
See food stamps. You can still qualify for food stamps and have a job. But anyways, the comments I see under my post, sometimes I just have to play along with because I can say what it is in the video or in the caption and it still goes over people's heads. I can tell y'all that all my kids are by one person and have them in the video and y'all still asking where the daddy's at. I can post a video of me at work and some of y'all will still say, no, I don't believe that you have a job. Like, let's be so for real, y'all. But if you stay to the end, go ahead, like, comment, and share. And I love all y'all for the love and support. Come to work with me as a 27-year-old mom of 5 who is 40 weeks pregnant and some change. I am officially over my due date, so this is my last week at work. I will be out of work for 6 weeks. Honestly, I wish I could stay home a little longer, but bills aren't going to pay themselves, so I'll be rushing to get back to work. If the baby decides to come this week, which I've been planning on, then my first week back at work will be the 2nd week of July, which seems so far away, but really it's not. But to go that many days without a paycheck, where I live, it's not mandatory for a woman to get paid for maternity leave. So I'm just going to say, be prepared for a lot of content from
Yeah. So she ain't getting paid for maternity. She's sitting here 40 weeks pregnant, about to blow, still working, miserable existence. You don't want to be, got 5 kids at home, about to be 6. It's just a nightmare, but the culture is contagious. Look at Bequisha up here. This is crazy.
It's so unnatural. My heart goes out to the moms out there doing it right and don't get the proper maternity leave. I hate that for y'all. Seriously. There ain't no way a mom should give birth and should not get, at least a year to be with their kid and get their baby right. And you know what? When you got a proper household, a man and a woman, husband and a wife, you can work things out. But you got to run back to work. These bills ain't gonna pay themselves. I got to run back to work. Says the mom with a broken heart and a fractured soul. That don't sit well on no mom's spirit. Stop talking about it like it's some type of, honorary accolade. Yeah, I went right back to work 2 weeks after giving birth. That is nightmarish. Money. Appreciate your night call coming through, sponsoring tonight's show. Says Mr. Walker, selling a debt from one collector to another resets the 7-year clock. Okay, most debts will fall off 7 years after the original delinquency date, if not challenged. There you go. Appreciate your Night Call.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Shout out to Night Call coming through. Says reality TV and social media help normalize chaos as love and attention as validation. Constant public sharing and reactions can condition people to mistake drama for connection. Facts, trauma bonding, no doubt. Shout out to Night Call. I see you.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Appreciate your brother Julian Brown. Says, you see, she has a baby daddy, but not a husband. They all by one guy. That's a plus, Julian.
Me coming up because I'm gonna be home for 6 weeks with a newborn, so I'm gonna have a lot of time on my hands because literally all a newborn is going to do is want to sleep and poop and eat. I personally don't think having a newborn is hard at all. I mean, of course the lack of sleep sucks, but truthfully I don't even get 8 hours of sleep anyway. 7 stays waking me up in the middle of the night just crawling into my bed. I think the hardest part after having a newborn is the changes it has to my body. My boobs are filled with milk and they hurt. My stomach is all fat and jiggly. I have cramps that feel like legit contractions. Then I have to deal with the pain and discomfort from having a newborn. I have other kids at home, so it's not like I can just sit down and relax. So for me personally, I think that's the hardest part. But this is my last come to work with me video. I will see y'all soon and we'll be back in 6 weeks. I came home from work with a letter taped to my door saying I failed my housing inspection. Now, I wasn't going to share that information with y'all because I already get so much hate for being on food stamps. But honestly, I don't even care. Yes, I'm on housing. Now, all of this is new to me. I've been in this house since October. I know absolutely nothing about housing and the way that they work. So I'm just trying to learn as I go because it is completely different from having a landlord. Now,
Oh, man. Well, welcome to the hood, Bequisha. Bequisha said, I ain't used to these inspections. These bi-weekly, I'm sorry, maybe once a year, twice a year, maybe quarterly, depends where you live. Read your lease. All right. And they going to show up and they going to come through your house and inspect. I remember them days. My mama be like, clean up, inspection tomorrow. We be in there, cleaning up, scrubbing the walls, hanging pictures over broke, punch holes in the wall or something, anything. We, trying to, and they still gonna come through failing stuff. Hey, what happened to the screens that was in the window? Oh, we broke them gone. What happened to this? What a fire extinguisher? Why did fire extinguisher half empty? Because we was outside spraying each other with them. Huh? Yeah! Man, welcome to the hood, people.
Oh, inspection. Oh, you just took me back. The madness. My mama was a clean freak. My mom cleaned houses for a living. Those daggone inspections, they were quite frequent. I swear they were like bi-monthly. I swear. Always the inspection coming. My mom used to be snapping. Our house was fairly clean. It was pretty clean. She's a clean woman. But she's sitting there, she wiping the walls down. They ain't coming for all that. I said they ain't coming for all this. They try to make sure you ain't got obstructions in front of doors, broken windows and screens, like you said, safety things. Little stain here and there. They ain't looking for that. They're looking for extreme conditions, things like that. But yeah, you failed inspection, Bequisha. I don't see too many things wrong. Maybe, like I said, maybe the structure in front of the door. Ain't no telling. I don't know. Different standards, different places.
From having a landlord. Now, reading that letter that was taped to my door stressed me all the way out. The letter that they left me left every little detail of what did not pass the inspection. I have a few broken blinds thanks to my kids. There's a few marks on the wall from my kids. I have a crib that was gifted to me that's been sitting on my porch because I do not have the right screws. So they also failed me for that because it's sitting on my porch and it's considered trash. I have a broken toilet seat. It's not really broken, but it's just sliding back and forth every time you sit down on it. So they failed me for that, and now I'm freaking out because I have exactly a week until they come back to do the inspection again because I failed the first time. So everything they failed me with, I need to get replaced or I need to clean it. So here I am scrubbing my walls. And let me just say this, in the next 5 years, I will no longer be on housing and I will have my own house. A nice house with a fenced yard. And when that time comes, I will no longer be on housing assistance or food stamps. And I'm going to speak this all into existence. Now, with that being said, I also want to say I am truly grateful and I thank God every day for the house that I have currently. Me and my kids have a roof over our head and a beautiful home that we get to call ours for now. Even though there's certain rules that I have to follow while being on housing, along with inspections every 3 months, I am so thankful for this home. And while I'm living here, I'm going to make the most of it. But I do have bigger and better goals in the future for me and my kids.
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
This woman sitting in here 8 months pregnant, scrubbing the walls so she can pass the re-inspection. All right, they felt her for blinds. I mean, it's like a 180-point inspection. They can choose. They can be as petty as they want, like you said, even down to the blinds and the toilet seat being loose, because it's a safety issue. You mess around and fall off the toilet seat and try to sue them, say the toilet was faulty, you know, they can come through and make sure everything's in place exactly how it should be. They are paying for you to live there. You own housing. So, you know, it ain't quite Section 8, but you own subsidized housing. So somebody's paying the majority of this money. You just paying whatever's left.
And you got to apply it to the standards other folks put in place, because this ain't your place. It ain't your standard. And we ain't going to let this just fly over. This the second Bonquisha Bequisha up here mopping the walls. I ain't never seen that. I done seen a lot of different cleaning practices. I never seen anybody with some damn sense take a mop to a wall. That just seemed lazy as heck. You know what I mean? I don't know. Maybe I'm missing something. Is it just for the walls? Because I see her getting up high, but ain't much up there. I don't know. Mopping the walls is different. Get you a cloth, a microfiber cloth. Yeah. I don't know. Mopping the walls? Is that a thing today, folks? Shout out to Night Call coming through like you do. Says struggle content is the new daytime talk shows of the 90s. Man, bring back the stories. Bring back God and Light, General Hospital. Appreciate you, Project Leroy. Says, nah, she mopping the walls, not scrubbing the walls. Yeah, I got to ask. I don't know. Maybe I'm missing something.
Man, so we're going to take Bonquisha, put her in the sub, and keep it moving.
Mop the sub.
The passengers of the doomed Titanic sub spent their last moments in total darkness looking for bioluminescent creatures out of the small window and listening to their favorite music. The new details of the 5 passengers' final moments have been revealed by the wife and mum of the father-son duo.
Wade in the water, wade in the water, diamond wade in the water. Something's gonna trouble the water. You better wade in the water. Yeah, man.
Yeah, shout out to the soap operas, daytime television. They need to bring back, you know, that structure, how the stories was. You know, it was always like 4 or 5 different plots. That was dope. Need to bring that back. Appreciate your Project Leroy. Says our moms would put belt to butt if we mopped the walls. Oh my goodness, the beatings would have been extreme.
Man. So here we go. We talking about single moms are delusional and desperate for help. We going back to the streets of Cleveland. Hit the like button.
Ooh, funky.
Stand over here. Now you gotta tell the truth. Now the name of the channel, let the truth be told. Now, what's your name, ma?
My real name is
No, you gotta get it right. What's your street name?
Day-Day.
Okay, that Day-Day fits you like a motherfucker. How old is you, Day-Day?
I'm 36.
Okay, looking good, tall and slim with the red bone. So what's going on with you out here? You getting this money?
I'm getting money, trying to survive. I ain't got no family or nothing out here, so you know my office is posted on Hastings on the corner by the South Side.
Okay, are you from the land?
No, I'm not. I'm from Indiana.
Okay, what made you leave Indiana?
I left Indiana and came here to be with my girlfriend, then we broke up, so shit, I'm stuck.
Oh man, you got them tall legs and you want for a girl, that's made for a man, baby.
Yeah, I'm bisexual as fuck, so either way.
Oh, so you gonna get it either way, huh? So what's the ticket going on out here?
Ticket?
Yeah, how you go about getting your money?
I can post it on the board.
Okay, well, that's what I'm talking about, the ticket.
For my black business.
Okay, what's your donations, baby? How much donations they?
Let's slow her down. I mean, this evidence that he's gathering, I mean, I thought we were the most educated. It seemed like y'all the most homeless. All right, y'all the most kudakata selling. I don't know. We document this all over the country, from shout out to him up in Cleveland, my guy ATL, brother down there doing the street interviews. We've been out in Cali, Memphis, Houston, you name it. Like, it is devastating. This is an epidemic going on. Somebody need to sound the alarm. I mean, we are, but clearly we ain't big enough.
I'm trying to tell you, we're going to do our part. Tell you that as the journalists that we are. She said, shout out to the brother with his delightful pandering. He said, them legs made for a man, Mom. She said, I'm bad than a mother sucker. Whichever come my way, weenie Virginia, I'm indulging. There's your answer.
Wicked.
Appreciate your night call coming through. Sponsor tonight's show. Says if you use said mop for the floors on the walls, is it cross-contamination like using your wash rag for your genitals, feet on your face? I would think so.
There you go. Good point.
Shout out to Air Force Reek. We appreciate you. Says, I'm tired of this man saying that these women look good. She a red bone. They look terrible. Salute, fella, said chat. Just some polite pander. It's okay.
No, it's wicked. There we go.
Okay, well, that's what I'm talking about, the ticket. Okay, what's your donation, baby? How much donations that you better say that. What's the half and half?
What's half and half?
Yeah.
You want the mouth from the pussy?
Yeah, there you go.
That's half and half.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. What's that Arbor Palmer?
20 for each action.
Okay, well, all right. Well, you telling the truth.
Exactly.
Okay, now we'll put you in this situation, Mama. You
This ain't even funny at this point. Half and half. Y'all learning over here, huh? Are y'all welcome? Half and half mean kudakata and mouth. And it's the second woman tonight to say, she said 20 for each. She said 20 for the mouth, 20 for the kudakata. Now let's go to class. Addition. 20 plus 20 equals that hot 40. Yeah! Here we are. 40. Half and half. Her mouth is $20. Kudakata, $20. I wonder if you can do it separately. Let's say you just want kudakata. It ain't going to be 20. She's going to say 40. It's always 40, but you can split it up.
God dog it. We got to reclaim this. Come on. Us folks in relationships. There you go. There you go, fellas. Tonight, go to your lady, but let me get that half and half. Little half and half action. For sure. Right on. Salute to this brother here. We can assume, we can guesstimate all we want, but when you get that confession, chef's kiss, he said, to say it out loud, 2020, yeah, kudakata 20, mouth 20, hot 40 wins again. That 50-50 loving. Help it.
Yeah, this is wicked work. Shout out to that hot 40.
I got $40. $40 today. And if you nasty, I'll throw in 60. If you nasty.
Come on, that's cool.
Here's one thing we ain't understanding, people. None of these women yet have mentioned the $60 part. So clearly ain't none of y'all nasty. Y'all some basic 304s. Y'all ain't even getting the incentive of that extra 20.
Come on. We got to reclaim this half and half because this diabolical the way they using it out there on the date, fellas. With your luck, say, hey, that's a code. Got that half and half tonight. Won't nobody know what you're talking about. But that means cheek clapping. I like it. We're going to reclaim half and half.
You left your girlfriend and she bailed out on you and now you out here on your own?
She was more crazier than what she said she was.
Yeah, you found out some little mental thing was going on?
Little appearance and shit.
Well.
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay, what have you been through some trauma? Can you name some of the trauma that you've been through since you've been on here?
I've been raped, I've been drugged,
Oh, damn. What kind of drug? They slipped that fatty or something on you?
I don't know, they Bill Cosby the fuck out of me.
Ooh. And they didn't take advantage of you when they did that, did they?
They raped me.
Yeah, okay, I'm sorry to hear that. Damn, baby. Okay. Well, my thing is this. Damn, you threw me off with that because it hurt my heart that you had to go through that. Okay, how you overcome that?
I just keep my head up and go about my business.
You ain't never sat down and gave it no thought. You just kept it moving.
It's just me.
Yeah. What made you leave Indiana?
I came here with my girlfriend.
And when she brought you to another city, then she skedaddled on you, huh?
She didn't skedaddle. She just was fucking crazier than what she said she was. So I skedaddled.
So you didn't see, how long was you dealing with her down there in Indiana?
I wasn't dealing with her in Indiana.
So, okay, well, now you got to make me explain. You said she brought you from Indiana to here, right?
Yeah, she bought me a Greyhound ticket.
Okay. Oh, from here. So this was an internet relationship?
Yeah.
And then you get here and find out this motherfucker crazy? Yeah. Oh, mama. How old you say you was again?
36.
Come on, baby. Off the internet, you was looking for love in all the wrong places?
Yeah.
Got tired of being by yourself?
That part.
Well, mama, let me tell you something. I'm looking at you. What, you about 6 feet?
5'10".
Yeah, close to 6 feet. Do you understand that men would love to climb that tree?
I'm waiting. Ladder and everything.
You got a drug addiction? Be honest.
Yeah, I do.
What you?
Oh, man.
Hell!
Captain Obvious. Granted, I guess you got to ask. You don't want to just assume, huh? All right, granted. Well, it's safe to. Very safe. Look at her. Look at that outfit. It's safe to assume she on something. I mean, my God. I'm starting to get a tinge of like crack.
And she a pasty sister too. Y'all see her mid drift, that mid section is Casper the Friendly Ghost. Is she light bright up under them clothes? And I don't know where she got that top from. It's all raggedy and loose. Typically they wearing clothes too tight. Man, listen here. Whatever her drug of choice, she about to let us know is wearing her out. Yo 304 clothes is baggy. That's intense. That's intense.
Addicted to. Okay. How long you been doing that?
About 4 years.
You ain't try to kill it? You ain't try to get away from it or nothing?
Yeah, she's going through situations that make me still want to go through it.
Okay. Do you have any mental problems, Mom?
No, I don't.
Okay. You just got an addiction. Are you a nympho, Mom?
Sorry?
Are you a nympho?
No.
You don't love sex?
I don't know.
Well, then how you?
I get it when I can. Shit, I get it every day.
Why are you good at doing it then if you don't?
Because I got a lot of practice.
Huh?
I get a lot of practice.
Okay. Hey, practice make perfect. Better say that. Better say that. That makes sense like a motherfucker. Okay, so what would you tell your younger self to prevent you from going through some of your woes?
That's just wicked.
Hell!
Apparently, don't none of them like to hunch. They just great at it and they just do it. You know, it's not something, it wasn't their calling, though. So they don't really excel at it like they should, but they are awesome. If they really put their mind to it, she can be the next great thing. You know, like what was the one woman, Anna Nicole Smith or something, but she ain't really moving like that.
She don't enjoy her job. That's unfortunate, especially whenever your job includes you giving your body to somebody. Sweet Jesus, trauma, just a job, not a job, an occupation of drama, trauma, and mayhem. And this is how you end up looking like this with baggy 304 clothes. You got on a velvet turtleneck long sleeve top. That's just a wild shirt.
Do what's in front of your face. Stay off that internet.
The internet was a big problem. Was that the first problem when you came across her, or you had some more problems with the internet?
Oh no, I had some more problems.
Tell me something about something. Was it men or women?
Both.
Give me some experiences, so the people that watch my channel can learn.
She's not the only person I came to be with.
Okay.
I've been to New York.
Mm-hmm.
I've been to Louisville, Kentucky. I just had to stop it.
And all these people sent you plane tickets, sent you
I never
bus,
on the plane.
they sent you bus tickets to get you there.
Yeah.
The men and the women.
Yeah.
That's how bad they want to blow legs. Okay, so when you got...
Listen, we have heard this story so many times. They just be Rolling Stones selling Kuda Kata.
Shit, I've been doing this. I moved out my mama's house when I was 15 years old. Started dancing in the goddamn strip club. I'm about to sold more pussy and goddamn the ocean got fish. The hell is you talking about? I know that real.
She done sold more Kuda Kata than the ocean got fish. And like this woman said, she done hunt so many times. She got so much practice. That's what she called it. She called free hunching practice.
And she currently looking for a man to come save her from this lifestyle, Stephen James. And she got all this practice. Imagine that conversation. You sitting down here trying to vet. So what you been doing? You know, you been on the street? Yeah, I've been getting a lot of practice with my mouth and my genitals, just getting practice on. Just practice. How romantic. How cute. Shout out to Big Horse. Been a member for a solid year. We appreciate you, brother. says he made Cleveland look dystopian. And he always in the same place next to that daggone car with that burnt up bumper. Shout out to Night Call. We appreciate you, brother. Says Mr. Walker, not being taught proper cleaning at home leaves many people learning habits from social media, like mopping the walls. We got to teach them. Shout out to Night Call. Appreciate you, Ashy Foot Productions. He says, $40 in US dollars is equal to $54,760.40 in Nigerian Naira. I can do that. For citizenship, of course. Shout out to Ashy Foots.
Well, here we go. This is wicked.
What made the experience go bad?
I don't know. Like, they changed up. Like, a whole different side of them that I never seen before. So I just like, you know what? I left out of that place. And
was anybody trying to control and make money off of you or something like that?
Nobody would never make money off of me.
I know that's right.
I make my own money, period. Like,
okay.
Shit, like a motherfucker. But anyway, but I left them shit. Like, I couldn't do it. Like, I could see myself, if I stayed there, I'd be locked up some more. So I just had to leave. I think that's happening on my record.
So
made it be best of what I got.
What made you choose to go this route? This was the first way to make some money real quick?
Yeah.
And then you've been stuck doing it ever since? Was it easy to start doing? It was easy to get it?
Easy as fuck.
It wasn't hard for you to do it the first time?
No.
Okay. So you like sex then?
Yeah, when it comes to money, yeah.
That's my nigga.
Okay.
Yeah, I can respect that. Right. Hold on. Come on over here.
Come here.
Come on over here, mama. How y'all doing? What's up with you, bro? I see a sis cut.
Oh, Lord, have mercy.
I tell you in the name of Jesus. Have your way, Lord. Have your way, Lord. Have your way, Lord.
I'm starting to get a tinge of like crack.
Hell with a tinge. Hell, I'm starting to get like a damn hurricanes of just cocaine, just category 5. What the hell? This woman walk on the screen like the scarecrow of Crack's Past. I mean, this is crazy.
Listen here. She has a kite. That walk, she owned one. She is currently in it. She done just recently beamed up. That walk, that fast, sporadic walk, like a demon out of a horror movie. Yeah. And look at y'all thirsty ninjas. Look, she got hips. She hit. That's crack. That is crack fit. All of her mass then fell down to her legs and thighs. She just swole up. That ain't health. That ain't thickness. That is misplaced flesh and flubber at absolute best, and crack.
This is intense. I mean, look at her. There's levels to crackheads. What you are witnessing is like an evil crackhead and like a God-fearing crackhead. Like, and one thing, like this woman, like on the right, she goes to church. God, she won't even steal from you. This woman on the left, I mean, she'll set you up. I mean, sell her kids, whatever.
But for the right price, you can get the twofer. Yeah, $80 and up. You're a fool for the up. $80. You get both of these. Yeah, this a downtrodden D-boy nug fantasy right here. Oh yeah, D-boy nug been known to hunch on some fiends. Ooh wee, that twofer. What a night.
Okay, well, how long you been here? You been to Cleveland how long?
I was born in Tuscaloosa, but I've been here since I was 5.
Oh, okay. So what got you out here? Tell me your story. What's your name?
My name is Ashley.
Okay, how old are you, Miss Ashley?
I'm 34.
Okay, now tell me something about you. What got you going on out here?
I'm gonna be honest. I started smoking.
When you start that?
I'm gonna be honest, when I was like 16, 17.
Oh, because you've been doing this for a minute.
I got clean. It was hard. I had my first baby at 14.
Congratulations on your fight getting clean. I want to say that to you.
I got clean.
That's what I'm saying. When you got clean, I'm going to congratulate you on that.
Thank you. Then I met a man that claimed he loved me, this and that.
got me started smoking again. I'm trying not to wiggle right now.
Yeah, you got the wiggle.
I tell you in the name of Jesus. Have your way, Lord. Have your way, Lord. Have your way, Lord.
This is devastating. Devastating. I don't know how y'all got room to laugh and joke. You know, she been smoking since she was 16. He needs to smoking what? You know, cigarettes, little herb. There's no way you were smoking hard at 16. That's intense. And she had a kid at 14. That's intense. And y'all wondered the visuals. It all makes sense.
Having a kid at 14. She was hunching at 13, 12. That's how you get this. How you get this. This how you get these demons parading as humans. Most unfortunate. Ain't no congratulations on getting clean and relapsing. What the F? That's crazy to say. Salute to the brother, but that was just weird to say. She said, yeah, I'm trying not to wiggle right now. She is zooted, baby. Zooted to the moon. This is raw.
But make a long story short, when because I was searching for the
love in all the wrong places.
Yeah, basically.
So it'd be like a sisterhood out here. Y'all got to stick together, watch each other back. Right. What about the females that you can't trust? What's up with that? They be snakes in the grass.
Well, I whip their ass.
I know that's right, mama.
Let them know this ain't day. I'm the prettiest thing down here.
So what would you tell yourself, mama, to stop you from when you was younger, to stop you from going through some of your woes?
Just talking about this. We got a younger sister named Jasmine. And I would tell her, and I would tell anybody, especially when I got a daughter that's 22. If I could change back the hands of time, baby, I would have never picked it. I would have never picked it up.
If you can go back, you'll slam that motherfucker.
I would have never even thought about it. I would have stayed in school. I was a straight A student. I went to Fairfax Elementary, Frank L. Wiley.
Apparently they are sisters. What they keep saying. And then she said, we got a younger sister. She said, there's no way they're sisters and they both smoking rocks. Devastation. This is madness. They just out here like together.
Like, I know the mom got to be proud. You know, I would imagine the Paul ain't nowhere in sight. Probably don't even know this. His daughters. That's how deep this is. You got two daughters, and they both smoking rocks in the hood of Ohio. That's effed up. That is effed up. Worst nightmare come to reality. Ain't no way. God, just smoking. They both on rocks. And they actively smoking rocks.
And pray for the Heights Tigers.
Right.
I was in college and everything, but due to the law, I can't go to the work in my health field that I work for.
So you went to college and everything?
Yeah, I went in the health field. I graduated, but due to the law, I can't work in that field no more.
Okay.
Yeah. The law won't allow me to, so I went to college for nothing.
Damn, it ain't for nothing, mommy, because you still got the education. Now, once you put this down, you got something to look forward to.
No, this is not the reason why. I got 6 battery felonies and I can't work in the field no more.
Oh, but you can expunge your record.
I'm a 2-time convicted felon. I got 2 penitentiary numbers.
Yeah, because
God damn it. This is too much. It just keep compounding. It's like, all right, they about to land the plane. Nope, we're going up another 10,000 feet just when you thought we was landing. And here we go. She say, I can't go back into the nursing field because I got 6 battery charges. This woman, like, yeah, I've been to prison 2 times. I got the shakes. I'm trying to shake it. I'm about 13 minutes clean. All right. It's been about at least half hour. This is wild.
This is wild.
Papa Molly in them too. Oh, did y'all not listen close enough? They not stopping anytime soon. This brother tried to give him, he said, that's all right. He pandered, salute to him. He said, you got your education? He says, once you put this down, you got something to fall back on. Did you hear her response? Huh? She said, it ain't even this. It ain't the crack why I can't be in the medical field because I got all these batteries. I.e., I ain't putting it down. Ain't no reason to. It's the batteries that's stopping me. The crack, not so much. Yeah.
And he like, oh, you can expunge that. No, she can't. You can't just, some of that stuff ain't never coming off your record.
What they just expunge it? How? That typically takes money, classes. Just stop, man.
That would come along with addiction. That's like it come along with drug dealing. I used to be a drug dealer, so I went to jail too. I
Can we get $5?
Y'all gonna get some bread. I got y'all.
Please.
Hey, but I thank y'all for y'all story, and I want y'all to, God bless y'all. God
You the
with
ride
y'all.
off man. Every time he pull up, talking about, can I take a picture or something? And then he say, I'll be back.
That ain't me.
You sure?
No, I don't ride. My camera don't take pictures. It take videos.
Oh, well, hello.
No, that ain't me. But on that note, I'm gonna let y'all truth be told, baby.
You see what I'm saying?
Hell!
You see how she just tried to put that jacket on my man? He said, oh, you that dude that be pulling up asking to take pictures. He like, what the hell you talking about? She said, yeah, it's you. One of y'all look like you. He said, no. She said, oh, okay. She said, hey, let me get $5. I'm hungry. He said, I'm going to pay y'all. Relax. I'm going to give you more than that. Just relax. We filming. All right, I'm hungry. At least give me $5. I'm hungry. Yeah, as soon as he started talking about he was a D-boy, he said, yeah, back in the day, I used to be a D-boy. She said, oh, yeah, give me $5.
Yeah, I know you got bread on you. My kind been giving you bread all day long. I know you got something on you, Mr. D-boy. She got excited. They ain't about to let him go. They're like, oh, you out here, huh? You the plug. Be careful, brother. Be most careful. She asked for that $5 so quick, just like a fiend.
Right.
Appreciate you, Stephen James. Says Gavin, was she your prom school prom date? Shout out to Frederick Howard. Says Street Possums, Cowboys second place Super Bowl ring. Bronny James is a legend. EJ Johnson is a woman. What? God, what y'all on? Shout out to Air Force Reek. Their favorite song is I Wanna Rock Right Now.
This is crazy.
Money, 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 money.
Shout out to Squeezy Kids. We appreciate you, man. Says my older sister had her first at 14. Sheesh. Second at 15. Third at 16. Plus 2 ABs between the second and the third one. Sweet Jesus morning time. I was an uncle at age 8. Minneapolis has these stories too. Oh, man, we all got horror stories in our families. Appreciate your Squeegee Kids. Have mercy.
That part.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
And that's why I started this off. I said that this is not just here. This is going on everywhere. So people can try to put their head in the sand and act like they don't know. But it's going on virtually everywhere in all our communities across the country. It's not all of us, but you can find this somewhere. Can't just be, oh, this going on in Cleveland. I've never seen it before. Bullish.
And it's going on in Bequisha's world too. Yeah, little Bequisha getting knocked up at the same ages. This wicked culture is contagious, unfortunately.
So we're going to put these ninjas in the pit and keep it moving.
Ain't no crack in there.
Madness.
Fuck is you talking about?
This is Sparta!
You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to hide. You gotta count your blessings. You're sitting at the table. You hear me? Ooh, child, things will get brighter.
Man, listen here. I guarantee you, every last one of us, if we told the truth, we would embarrass all our families. We all got these stories, man. It is devastating. Like you said, 6'6", sister 6'6", 8'8", whatever. Just wild having babies. Babies having babies. That's the most egregious one.
That part. And we talking about single moms are delusional. We ain't done. We got another one of these struggle moms. Hit the like button.
Poverty streaming.
Before I get started, I want to say that I'm spreading my truth, and if anyone is offended by it, you need to take that up with Jesus. With that being said, I would like to get back to the story of how I got myself to where I am today, and how I just realized the importance of loving yourself at the big age of 28. So I left my first baby daddy, who was a great provider and did everything I asked, to pursue my second baby daddy, who was my high school sweetheart. Y'all gotta bear with me, because this testimony is so thick, I just don't even know where to start. So I leave my first baby daddy, I go get my own apartment so that me and the other guy could freely be together. And let me just say, that was the start of my downfall. Now, I'm not gonna sit here and pretend like my second baby daddy just ruined my life. Again, I was living in my disobedience, so everything that I was going through, I caused upon myself. So I'm living in my own.
Lord have mercy. This is devastating. I feel like I've been saying this all night. Bonquisha. All right, I left my first baby daddy, got with my second baby daddy. I ain't like that baby daddy. I found another baby daddy, and I want a new baby daddy and a stepdaddy.
Back to my saying of you need men and women. The woman needs to like the man more. Too many of these stories are coming out more. My first baby daddy did everything I wanted. He was awesome. But that was the problem. He did everything you wanted. You got bored. And wow, nug got the attention of your kudakata, and that was it. I was living in my disobedience. You were a black pill serving harlot. Tell that truth. I appreciate her saying, she took a little accountability. It wasn't all Mr. Toxic, meat slanger, the second baby daddy. I appreciate that, but man, that first baby daddy, why you do that, brother, like that? Creating villains.
Apartment, and I'm trying to get my high school sweetheart to come move in with me, because that's who I really want to be with. And y'all, the devil got so much going on in my background right now. He do not want this story to get out, but if you've experienced something similar to this, let me know in the comments. So y'all, he never fully moved in with me. He would come stay with me for periods of times and then go back home so he could do his own thing. And let me tell y'all, God will definitely show you signs before he takes his hands off of you. Also, if you made it this far in the video, will you hit all those buttons for me, starting with the share button? Y'all know I'm trying to get a car, so all of your engagement is appreciated. So I finally came to the realization that he really didn't.
Jesus. Struggle Quisha. Make sure y'all hit the like button. She trying to get a car. 5 kids. I think 5 kids. Just by at least 2, 3, 4, 5, man. Who knows? And they just be in these houses struggling, making content. It's the wave. So it's a new thing that's allowing them to monetize the struggle and allow us behind the scenes. These the same women that be on Kundra and Ashley and Pop the Balloon. These are the same women. This is just the truth over the lies.
And I kind of do hate it that this stuff takes off. Oh, I know her audience is eating this up. Oh, they can relate. Doing the good dude dirty. And what have we learned? What she is disclosing is only a fraction of what she did. She admits to him being good, and she literally left this brother high and dry for a ninja she liked that hunched her better. That is so effed up. You deserve it. You deserve all the turmoil that come your way moving like that. You don't do that. Then she like, I keep trying to get him to move in. That's the one I really want. And the devil is busy. You want to see the devil? You might want to look in the mirror.
Want to be with me. He was just stringing me along because he had went through something traumatic, and he really didn't want to let me go because I was a comfort for him. And once I realized he wasn't going to leave those other women alone to be with me, I went ahead and started talking to someone else. He found out about it and was like, oh, you're so dirty. I would never be with someone like you. And let me remind y'all that I had done gave up everything to be with this man. And if you want to hear more, make sure to hit that follow button. Let's finish unloading 3 years worth of trauma so that I can heal and move on. And let's remember that I'm sharing my story because I want to encourage the next young lady to love herself. But first and foremost, you must love God. All right, so picking up where I left off, I'm pregnant. I'm having to move in with my high school sweetheart. He's not too happy about it because, again, we don't know who the baby is for. And off the strength of our friendship before anything, that's why he allowed me to live in his...
This is wicked. I'm pregnant. He ain't happy. I'm living with him. I'm living with this man and he don't even know if this is his kid, but he on the wing and a prayer. and we're going to wait till this baby come out. We're going to take a little test. And what if it ain't his? What do you owe him? I think he deserves reparations about you if that ain't his kid.
Don't do this. This is so volatile. This is how these deletions be happening. Y'all, you don't play like this. She only there. She done begged and pleaded to come move in with this guy. Whatever the case is, y'all living together. Or I don't know. If he living off of you, that's even worse. I don't know. But he don't know if the kid is his. The constant fighting, the constant side eye, the constant cheating, if you will. Quotes on the cheating, because y'all ain't even in no real relationship. But we gonna wait and see who the pappy of this bastard child is. Hopefully everything works out.
This is wicked.
Shout out to Night Call coming through this evening. We appreciate you, brother. Says you are partly what you attract, you are partly what you attract or drawn to, desire, and fall for. Partly. All right, we like to say dang near wholeheartedly. Appreciate you, Night Call. Appreciate your brother Derek. Been a member for almost 2 solid years. Appreciate you, brother. Says hit the like button, please. Support the channel. Shout out to brother Derek. Says he was smart. Didn't give her any leverage. That is why she mad. She couldn't kick him out and leave him struggling. Okay.
There you go.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Home. Me and my mama wasn't getting along, so I would have been homeless with 2 kids. And let me remind y'all that all of this is going on simply because I decided to disobey God and his will for my life. And if you could relate, let me know in the comments. Also, if you made it this far in the video, you know you can support your girl by hitting all those buttons. And please know that all of your support is truly appreciated. Now, this is why I say it's really important to love yourself, because I was pregnant and I didn't know who the baby was for. I was lost, I was stuck, and I just didn't know what to do. I allowed myself to put up with anything while I was pregnant because I didn't love myself and I wanted to be with this man so bad and have a family with him. I would let him leave me in his house pregnant and go be with other women with the hopes that once the baby come, if it was his, then we would be one big happy family and everything would work out. And of course, he was telling me that once the baby got here, if it was his, we was going to be together. So instead of listening to God, I was listening to a man because that's what my heart desired. So the baby gets here and I'm in the hospital having a baby by myself because that's a consequence to my action. The next day I was discharged from the hospital. We went and got the blood test. A few days later, the results came in and the baby was indeed his. And I just knew that was the works of God because I've been having sex with this man since I was 15 years old and I never got pregnant. And if
Woo-wee. Y'all, kudos. And she said she only like 28 years old. We had a lot of women tonight. All of them were under the age of 30. They all got 5, 6, 7 kids. This is wild as hell. Y'all just be stair-stepping y'all kudos and then end up on Facebook doing a tell-all about it.
I've been hunching this man since I was 15. Wow. Just wow. Tell the truth, shame the devil. It appears to be a lot of truth telling. She keep acknowledging she in this detrimental position because she ignored God's calling for her life. You still wasn't married, still was your baby daddy, so whatever, asterisk. But accountability is here. She ain't blaming nobody but herself. Salute. Hopefully that message is coming over properly, young sisters. This ain't the thing to do. She's telling you don't follow her footsteps. Hope y'all catching that.
If you can relate, y'all, just let me know in the comments because I can't be the only one out here making young, dumb decisions. The baby was born in November, and 2 days before Christmas, this man left me and the baby in the house to go lay up in a hotel with another female. And y'all, tell me why this girl was trying to get pregnant for him right after I had my baby, or in another sense, he was trying to get her pregnant right after I had my baby. So before anybody come on here talk about, oh, you telling the story wrong, I wasn't trying to get pregnant for him, he was trying to get me pregnant, let's correct it. Either way, I was left inside with a newborn baby while they was laid up in a hotel room. And I'm running out of time, y'all, so make sure y'all come back for the next.
Man, this is wicked. Shout out to Nug. We know he undefeated in his endeavors.
If it's real, we salute it. If it's fake, we expose it. Yeah, the message hit different when you actually live it. Nug in the cut. Bomb Keisha got opinions at end. We nug in the cut. Yeah. Bomb Keisha got opinions at end. Nug in the cut. Bomb Keisha got opinions. Ay, breaking down culture while the world steady tripping. Ay.
Listen, as we used to say, Batman should not be able to beat these confessions up out of y'all. But I guess y'all going viral. Y'all running up the bag. At what cost? We don't know.
This don't serve this post, sister. She in a bad situation. Nug got her by the short and curlies. Like she's acknowledging it. Yeah, I'm sitting here and I just let him leave and hunch other women while I'm here. He will continue to take advantage of this situation. Oh, Nug was in a hotel room. She's sitting there with crying babies. Nug clashing cheeks through the night. And Nug for sure woke up. If you know, you know. Nug woke up to 5011 text messages. What are you doing? Where you at? I know you're with her. Are you doing that thing to her? I love you.
I was left inside with a newborn baby while they was laid up in a hotel room. And I'm running out of time, y'all, so make sure y'all come back for the next part. Bye. Hi, my name is Ricky, and I have 5 kids with 5 baby daddies, or at least that's what y'all want me to get on here and say. But nah, on a serious note, I have a lot of new followers, so I want to reintroduce myself. Anyways, y'all, I do have 5 kids, but I only have 2 baby daddies. My 6 and my 8-year-old share the same dad, and he gets them for 7 days, and I get them for 7 days. And shout out to God on that one, because he don't play about your girl. And my last 3 babies, which are stair-step babies, share the same father who is in prison. They are aged 3, 2, and 9 months. A lot of people try to get in my comment section and shame me for having a lot of kids, like I was just out here popping coochie for anybody. And let me just say, this ain't that. I was in a relationship with both of my kids' dads for a numerous amount of years. However, with them last 3 babies, I can admit that I wasn't being the sharpest tool in the box, and we'll get to that story on another day. There are some videos on my page if you take the time to look and listen on me explaining what I've been through the last 3 years. And for the ones that's been locked in and listening, I'll be adding to that story shortly. But right now, I'm just a young mom learning from her mistakes and doing the best she can for her family. And I am in the process of getting us a car, so if you could, please engage with this video and not be a hater. I would truly appreciate it. God got me in this little humbling season, so although I want to go get me something off the lot, a cash car do us just fine. And if God has ever
He keep talking about God. Don't bring God into your nightmares. The devil's work. Lucifer got a hold of you. And she gonna say, I was in a long relationship with both of my baby daddies. You got 5 kids between the ages of 8 and 9 months. A 9-month-year-old. All right. And you talk about I was in long relationships. How? You only 28 or whatever you say. Y'all call 3 or 4 years a long time. Yeah, I was hunching on him for a few years. And then one of your kids is 6 and one of them was 3. You got with these 2 guys. You see what I'm saying? By 2 different men. Wasn't much time between all that. And we don't even know the paternity. We know that 33 or 40% of the men on the dang on birth certificate are not the fathers, but that's a whole nother conversation.
The only one that may be confirmed is this last one. And she stayed talking up her first baby daddy, the one she served up diabolical barbed wire black pills to. She said, yeah, he come get his kids. He gets 7 days, she gets 7 days. They got 50-50 custody. It's a real dude. And you abandon him. He got to come over there, pick up his kids, see Nug sitting on the couch, smashing Kudakata that's supposed to belong to him. And the ignorance and the poverty, even in the midst of her humbling season, she stated, I would like to go buy a car off the lot, but a cash car gonna have to do. Y'all so wild. Y'all folks be living in, government stipend apartments, but you want to go get you the latest, greatest car. Grow up. Go on the JD Byrider and get you a little $2,500 car.
taking you through a humbling season, let me know in the comments. Also, to my genuine supporters who show up and show out daily, I just want to say thank you so much and I love you. Y'all, I can't believe that we are almost at 200K. Our YouTube has reached 1K and I'm just so excited and proud of where we're going. I feel like this platform was given to me by God and I just want him to continue using me to draw people to him. Life can be hard, true indeed, but when you walk with God, your heart doesn't have to be as heavy. And can we talk about how you got to clean up the kitchen just to cook and clean up the kitchen again? Baby, being an adult is overrated. Good morning, you guys. I hope that everybody is having a blessed day. I wouldn't be me if I didn't come on here and share what God speaks to me. I just be wanting to share to encourage the next person. I've been battling with myself of if I should get back with my baby daddy when he comes home or not, especially being that I feel like I removed him for me to just blossom. And last night I was just like, Lord, come on now, I'm tired of going back and forth about this. Like, can you please just say black and white, yes or no? Like, come on now. Your girl is kind of slow. I need a black and white answer, like yes my child, no my child. I opened up my Bible to Jeremiah 7, and I started at 16 through 29. This is what the Lord of Heaven's army, the God of Israel, says. Take your burnt offerings and your other sacrifices and eat them yourselves. When I led your ancestors out of Egypt, when he led you out of that situation, it was not burnt offerings and sacrifices I wanted from them. This is what I told them. Obey me, and I will be your God, and you will be my people. Do everything I say, and all is well. Obey God, not obey that man. Listen to God, not that man. But my people will not listen.
Can a woman preach? No. No. Never, sir. No. Did God ever call one? No. That's right. Will he ever call one? No. Can you prove it? Getting ready to right now.
Put that Bible down right now, you damn harlot. She keep reading whatever she reading, and it's telling her, listen to God, don't listen to man. Whatever you read about Quisha, they ain't speaking to you. Because God speaks to man, and then man gonna speak to you. God speaking through man to you. So whatever you read, it ain't even for your eyes, Bonquisha, because you misinterpreting whatever you looking at.
This is what I don't like. This is where I get most judgy on modern day convenient Christianity. Too many folks want to worship the idea of Christ, of Jesus, but y'all don't want to embody him, which is what you are supposed to do. This is weak as hell. I'm tired of it. Oh, you done read this scripture and you done somehow interpret it and find a way to apply it to you dealing with a ninja in prison. I promise you that ain't got nothing to do with this situation. The oracles and the daggone disciples and apostles never saw this stuff coming. Though none of the scripture applied to you dealing with a prison nug. But you gonna sit there and react like it do. And that's why you ain't gonna get no result. I'm tired of it. This ain't got nothing to do with you at all.
Listen to me. They kept doing whatever they wanted, following the stubborn desires of their evil hearts. They went backward instead of forward. That's what really spoke to me. From the day your ancestors left Egypt until now, I have continued to send my servants, the prophets, day in and day out. But my people have not listened to me or even tried to hear. They have been stubborn and sinful, even worse than their ancestors. Tell them all this, but do not expect them to listen. Shout out your warnings, but do not expect them to respond. Say to them, this is a nation whose people will not obey the Lord their God and who refuse to be taught. Truth has vanished from among them. It is no longer heard on their lips. Shave your head in mourning and weep alone in the mountains. He's like, go ahead, go right on ahead. For the Lord has rejected and forsaken this generation that has provoked his fury. Tell, why did God...
This is wicked. She just reading and she ain't even processing it. She just going through it. If it sound good, she gonna stop and start clocking T. If it sound good, she'll do this. Other than that, she gonna keep,
Slow down. I'll be listening. They said, shave your head in mourning. You want to atone for your madness, Bonquisha? Don't skip over that. Snatch off that bonnet and do as the good Bible says. It said to shave your head in mourning. Huh? Mourn the loss of your prison nug. Come on. Decipher it. Figure it out. You mourning the loss of nug? Yep. Shave your head. Let's see if you really believe what you're reading.
Jeremiah to prophesy and proclaim his word in an effort. If the effort would be fruitless, God demonstrates his consistent faithfulness even in the face of human resistance. God was also going on record for those beyond Jeremiah's generation. God's detailed recording of some of the past failures. See 1 Corinthians 10, 1-11 for an explanation of God's detailed recording of some of the past failures of his people. The stories are intended to guide us and prevent us from making the same mistakes. And that Jeremiah 7, 16-25 is not a soft passage. It's actually one of those moments where God is saying, I've already warned you and you're still choosing the same path. Okay then. And he says, what's happening in those verses? God is speaking to his people and basically saying, stop praying for them right now because they keep choosing wrong and ignoring correction. They're doing things they know were wrong, not by accident, but on purpose. They're hurting themselves, not God. Their choices are bringing consequences on their own lives. Judgment comes after repeated disobedience, not because God is mean, but because they kept ignoring him. They go through the motions, but don't actually obey, doing religious things, but not living right. They keep going backward instead of forward. God kept warning them over and over, and they still didn't listen. The real message behind it, they followed their own plans.
Fuck is you talking about? Fuck is you talking about?
It's the last place for the modern 304, the church. This is where they go to repent for all that meat they done took. And they go in there and, God gonna say, all right, Bonquisha, give me 6 Hail Marys and all right, 15% of them tithes. Make sure you here doing what we need you to do. Go in the kitchen and cook something, all that.
You don't need to read any of this scripture to know you shouldn't be dealing with this incarcerated ninja that don't mean you no good. Like, why do folks have to? She trying to read this scripture to save herself from her own kudakata. She's sitting here, she ain't dumb. She's sitting here, she looking for some guidance. It appears I will kind of give her something on that. She trying, so it seems, but you already know the answers. If she want to open up that book and read some scripture and interpret it to say, yeah, don't give up on that ninja. Yeah, stay with him. But you saw quite the contrary. But nevertheless, you know what you're supposed to do. Stop putting all this on the Lord. You know you ain't supposed to be dealing with that dude. Suck it up, Buttercup.
And the thing is, you can't be doing this after 5 kids. Maybe 1 kid or 2. You're sitting here with 5 kids. Like, this is laughable.
What folks always want to bring up the story of who was the 304 in the book, the harlot in the book, the Jezebel sister. I think that was her name, Jezebel. She had shame, or Mary Magdalene, one of them, some 304. She had shame. That was the difference. Oh, Jesus was hanging with the 304s and stuff. Again, shame was there. These sisters don't have any shame. Without shame, you cannot atone. Without shame, you really can't be a good person. Become hypocritical narcissist at best. Appreciate your night call. Sponsor tonight's show coming through. We appreciate you, brother. Stick around. Says, this is why I won't date or get involved with a single mother. Can understand that. I can understand it. Appreciate your night call. Says, talking about trauma on TikTok is now therapy in 2026. Yeah, it is, unfortunately. Shout out to Dr. Shane Bryant. Their sessions. Shout out to Brother Derek. Says, watch out. She about to burst into flames touching that Bible. 5 to 6 kids out of wedlock, but she reading the Bible. How, Sway? How? Here's the thing. Read it. Atone. But it's got to be just that. Ain't no shame here. Have some tears. Show some pain. Show some sorrow. That's atonement. Atonement doesn't feel good. It's acknowledging that you've been doing and moving wrong. Appreciate your night call. Says, without hopeful thinking, can someone raised in chaos recognize and maintain a healthy relationship? Without hopeful thinking, I don't know if hope or hopeful thinking gets anyone anywhere, but with some type of guidance and vision, with some purpose, I would throw that in there, but I don't know about hope, brother.
There you go.
And went backward, not forward. We went backward. We would be going backwards if we went back to that man, not forward. This is me. This is what speaking to my heart. Okay?
Speaking to her heart. Shout out to Devon Mitchell. Says she is reading from the HO3 Testament.
There we go.
What this scripture is clearly about. Repeating the same cycles, ignoring what you already know isn't right, trying to go back to something God already called you out of, confusing feelings with obedience. Whew, hallelujah. Thank you, Jesus. Don't keep going back to what you already showed you wasn't good for you. You already know you don't need another sign. If you keep choosing the same thing, you'll keep getting the same results. Ooh, Ooh-wee. If this passage wasn't spot on for what I asked him for, ask and you shall receive. Get in the Bible, people. All right, y'all, let's restock this kitchen and talk about how I spent $300 cash on groceries. And as much as I want to be upset about it because I'm no longer receiving EBT, I can't help but just to feel so blessed because I really...
This is wild. This is all their claims that they are no longer receiving EBT. We've been documenting this for a while, you know, the EBT apocalypse, but they all claim they letting it know, hey, I spent $307.97 on food today. Welcome to adulthood. We do this every day. The hell you talking about? Yeah, so today I spent $126.37 cash, y'all, cash. Can you believe it? I had to spend money on food. This is bull job. They done cut my food stamps.
They gotta let it know it's cash. Yeah, cash money, greenbacks. Oh my goodness. Shout out to my mom, man. I remember my mom going to the grocery store and I had this conversation with him like, Mom, we got to spend cash. Growing up in poverty in the projects, yeah, you don't spend cash on food. That's what food stamps are for. Some of y'all mind is blown right now. You don't dare. If anything, you would take that $50 in cash, go ahead and buy $100 worth of food stamps and go ahead and move that way. But you don't ever spend cash for food in the hood.
And here's the thing. Bonquisha, do you think you deserve food stamps? Y'all really are wicked. Like, these women can be up here making $10,000 a month on social media, and they will get kicked off of food stamps, but still feel that they're entitled because they earned that money. Everybody earned their own money. All right, you clearly don't meet the threshold anymore. So she will say, even if I'm making $6, $7, $8, $9, $10,000 a month, you know, I still want my $1,000 in food stamps. That's crazy as hell.
Not crazy to them, huh? Make an exception for them. Give them what they want.
I really feel like God is showing up and showing out for me in this season. Even though my world doesn't look how I want it to look, I know that God is still here with me every step of the way because he's providing every one of my needs. Before my kid's dad left, I could barely pay my phone bill. Like, that thing was getting cut off every other month. My Wi-Fi was barely getting paid. I just could not keep my head above water. But now I know without a doubt that I am in a season of overflow. Even though I don't have a job, even though I don't have a car, even though I can't move around like I want to, God is handling it all. My kids have everything they need. All my bills are getting paid on time, something I've never been able to do before. And I mean, it's not perfect. I do have my hiccups every now and then where I have $0 in my pockets, but everything is handled. Like, I don't have to worry about nothing, which was...
And that's the conundrum. Because up here on social media, she only getting paid once a month. So they got to make it work. So even if she get like $7,000, $8,000, now we got to stretch for 30 days. And that's where they be like, all right, just getting to the end of the month. I ain't got no money, but I know this check coming. And that's how they be broke. People, how they making this money and they just be broke? They just blow it and they live in check to check and they don't get the food stamps and stuff no more. And they still be spending crazy money at the store like they still got that EBT, spending recklessly.
It's that first day or two when that check hit that sinks them. Done synced it. They get that check, that monthly check, whatever it is, hit that account. Oh, they make skits about it. They be on their way to McDonald's, trying to get a value meal. As soon as that check hit, oh, go to the steakhouse, Red Lobster. What y'all talking about? They overspend the first couple days, and that's why the last couple days they trying to rub two wooden nickels together to start a daggone fire. Pure ignorance, and it never stops. We decipher when they say, oh, I hit a couple hiccups, overspending, irresponsible at best.
Something I've never been able to do before. And I mean, it's not perfect. I do have my hiccups every now and then where I have $0 in my pockets, but everything is handled. Like, I don't have to worry about nothing, which was a major reason why I stayed with my kid's dad, because I did not feel like I could get out and do it on my own with 3 little babies plus my other 2 kids. But right now in this season, God is showing me that I don't have to go back to that. He is going to take care of me and my kids. So whenever he gets out, if I go back to that, it'll be because I want to go back to that, not because I can't do it by myself and I have to to go back to that. And I don't care who feels some type of way about the things that I say, because I know that God removed that man so that I could get ahead in life. And it wasn't nothing that he was doing in a human form. He was just being a regular old guy, and we were just doing a whole bunch of back and forth, tick for tat. But I know that whatever spirit was attached to him was keeping me physically and mentally drained. Y'all already know I don't feel like being out here, but I had to push through today because we got to get this done. This is our third day this week. Not too much pressure. We're just showing up, getting it done. So I was running out of storage.
Yeah, Prison Bae coming home. She said, I need to get it right, get it tight. She said, if I want to get with him when he get out, that's what I choose to do. It's not because I need him. It's just because I choose to be with him. He need to come home for parole, and he can come here.
Did you just read scripture that condemned you from dealing with this guy? But all of a sudden, it's my choice. My body, my choice.
Oh, no. It was another scripture she read. She just didn't. Yeah, she flipped a few more pages. Then there was something that contradicted that in her favor.
The only thing she whipped out was her rose. That's what contradicted it. See, this is why we ain't believing nothing they say. She was just full of conviction, talking about hallelujah. Now, let me get my body right for when Prison Bae get down. He got something proper to bust down on. And that's my choice. Not because I got to do it. What? If I'm convinced, if Jesus came to your house with the finest of wine and bread and sat down and wanted to talk to y'all would kick Jesus out. Y'all see what y'all did the last time he was here on earth. And y'all really believe y'all will rock with him. Y'all drive me nuts. It's purely insane. I saw this there's a video of the aliens. The earthlings was like, yeah, man, we waiting on Jesus to come back. And the aliens was like, shoot, Jesus visit us once a week. We be chilling and partying. It's like, what did y'all do to Jesus last time he was here? Let's not talk about that.
However, I did already take my pre-workout. This is the J Color Nutrition, best pre-workout I've ever had. I've also completed 100 jump ropes, so now I'm going to do the last 400 jump ropes.
Oh, honey, huh?
I'm about to move on to the first workout. And let me just say, I'm not feeling it today, but I'm going to push through. I should have kept my damn legs closed. I think I tell myself that at least once every day. And if you can relate, let me know in the comments, because honey child, this stuff is so ghetto. I mean, immediately having to go into mom mode after a good ass session at the gym. I don't know, y'all. The jump from 2 to 5 kids is just quite ridiculous to me. I'm still trying to figure out how I managed to do that to myself. Moms with multiples, how are y'all holding up? Because honey, this night shift just seems like it never ends. I mean, for real, y'all, even after I got all the kids in the bed, I just look around and see so much stuff that needs to be done. And to the young ladies out there, I just want to say, please know your worth, because when you don't know your worth, you end up making stupid decisions, like having 3 kids back to back and not realizing it until it's too late. I love my babies, true indeed, but I'd be lying if I said this shit wasn't overrated sometimes. Like right now, I'm sitting here with an excruciating headache, but everyone around me is counting on me. Meanwhile, my head's over here about to explode, and I'm trying to figure out who's gonna take care of me. Nobody. But yes, y'all, this is another long night shift down for the books, and y'all already know we got to that homework, we got our baths, we got our food, and we was in the bed by 8 o'clock. And I can say that shutting the house down earlier has made a huge difference. So if you are looking for a
Listen. She said she just ended up pregnant 3 times with 3 kids and didn't even realize it. Like faster than she can blink. Nug. No bread, no water, just meat. I mean, he just kept just meat. I mean, what do y'all be doing? Y'all, wow.
Weenie drunk, hitting them angles. Listen here, I keep telling you, brothers, that ain't got that nug, mentality. Observe and acknowledge his endeavors. He's very successful. Nug hitting them angles on that kudakata. Before she know which way was up, she holding 2, 3 babies. Weenie drunk. We talk about it. It's a real phenomenon. Use it to your advantage.
Yeah, we gonna put this woman in the sub. No glaze for her.
Yeah, she's a holy lady.
The passengers of the doomed Titanic sub spent their last moments in total darkness looking for bioluminescent creatures out of the small window and listening to their favorite music. The new details of the 5 passengers' final moments have been revealed by the wife and mum of the father-son duo.
Waiting in the water. Wade in the water, diamond wade in the water. Something's gonna trouble the water. You better wade in the water. Yeah, man.
Before she could realize she was knocked up. Don't y'all know where babies come from and how they made? As soon as you indulge in the act, prepare. Shout out to Night Call. Says cafeteria tray, the Bible. Cafeteria tray, the Bible. Diabolical.
Yeah, she was putting food on it. Yeah.
Shout out to Night Call. Says talking this way can't be mentally healthy. That's all they got. That's all they got, man. Makes sense. Appreciate your Night Call. Says, what does that mean? Knowing your worth. Isn't your worth based off your choices and results? Yeah, so I would say single by choices. Yeah, you know your worth. So does the dating market.
There you go. Yeah, and there you go. It's hard for one to self-proclaim one's worth. The market will let you know. Water will find its level. So you can't say you are the prize, you are the table, all these things, but you're getting dusty results.
There you go. Shout out to my oldest son. I remember one day he said, I'm the GOAT. I said, the GOAT of what, ninja?
There you go. So yeah, you gotta get the babies in check early so they don't end up out here wilding.
Yeah, no daggone self-aggrandizing. Yeah, what you the greatest of all time, man.
Nonetheless, here we go. We're gonna go over to one of our new favorite segments. We out in the streets where the work is real. We in Lakeland, Florida, Polk County, Florida, and this is the let out. So the bar just let out. All right, and this is outside, as you can see. So we outside. Is that a Maybach? Is that real? Or is that just an emblem?
No, that's that bouncing Maybach. Yeah.
You mean a bouncing Maybach? Is that real?
Yes. Yeah.
Ain't real.
It's an off-road feature. It's ignorance. Yeah, that's ignorant. It's an off-road feature. So if you get stuck in the sand or dirt and the Maybach bounce to give you more traction, but ninjas just yeah.
Ninjas.
This is wild.
That's instant coup de kata. You see what it is. Everywhere you look is cheeksy. Yeah, you got the bouncing Maybach.
Hey, just look at this big old thing here. Yeah, y'all be in the way, man. You got a whole bonnet on.
That bouncing Maybach. That's some ignorant ish.
She chewing on a straw. Just blowed out. What the hell?
That's somebody's girlfriend right there. That's some girl's girlfriend. That's Bulldagger Bay.
Okay, so the bouncing Maybach is a real thing, ladies and gentlemen.
Big facts for sure.
Hey, wildin'. Nug running it up. Shout out to Lakeland, Florida. You're going to see a lot of BBLs and whatnot.
That's a power move. We talked about the let out. The stragglers, you pull up to the let out and the bouncing Maybach, that's a power move. If you don't leave there with something, you a failure.
So everybody out there trying to hunch. Everybody.
Ain't nobody looking for no relationship.
At all. So, yeah, look, we do this from time to time in the streets where the work is real. Rest in peace to the Godfather. Look at these ninjas. Florida boys.
You could not pay me to be amongst these brethren. Yeah, ain't no way.
Throwing cash. Is that real money? I know it's a lot of prop money, Amazon money out here. You never know.
So I see he picking it up. Technical foul. Brothers, you out there in that scene, do not pick up money another man throw. That's a technical foul.
Even hundos, a couple hundred slide past your feet.
You lost. You can do what you want to do. But if a sister see you picking up another man's money, I'm trying to tell you, just ain't the best.
Hold on, chat. We need y'all right now. I don't know. I might be conflicted. A couple $100. What y'all doing, chat? Drop a 1 in the chat if $200-$300 bills be done hit your feet and you look down. You picking them up? Drop a 1 if you picking them hundreds up.
You listen, before y'all answer, you got to think about what are you trying to accomplish out here. I'm trying to tell you what I know. And you guys go start playing.
Listen here. I don't know about y'all. Look here. You look down about 300, 400, 500. Just a quick whoop. Let me get that.
Now, here's the thing. I'm married. I ain't trying to impress no harlots. I pick up whatever I want to pick up. But if you're a single guy out there and you're trying to impress the multitude, don't you reach down there and pick up that money. But Chris, she gonna see you and she gonna be like, oh, you ain't got motion like the ninja in the bouncing Maybach. I'm just letting you know. Pick it up if you want to.
It's a mixed bag. Most of y'all agree with me, but some of y'all are more reserved, like Mr. Walker. That's fine.
I said I'm picking it up because I ain't trying to impress nobody. I'll look them in their face and pick it up. But if you're trying to impress the ladies, I'm telling you, do not pick up that money.
There you go. I would have to agree with that. So do what you want with this information.
Yeah, hundos, I don't even know how to walk past that. Yeah, it's going to be an automatic response.
Yeah, Bonquisha done leaned across the whole car, being a dent, put all that fupa in somebody's car. Look, these birds.
She leaning on the Corvette. That's either a Corvette or a daggone McLaren. They listen here. Ninjas out there got motion. And guess what else they got?
And listen, y'all are pigeons. Y'all remember the song, No Pigeons? They are throwing this money like bird feed. These is dollar bills and, rolls of pennies. And Bonquisha just diving and jumping. Birds, when you throw that bird feed, you're going to see all the birds. They're going to be pecking and eating.
And then you pick one out. The birds all around your feet. Come on. Come with me tonight. More bird feed. Where this come from?
They out here. This the worst time to be out here. Somebody get to fighting, get to pew-pewing. This the pap, 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 pap. That's where they'd be like, 18 people hit, 3 people deleted. Something like this. Just standing around, and they ain't got no names on them. They gonna go wherever they going.
Can't miss. You gonna hit somebody. That's my point. It's the drama. Everybody in there getting along, peacocking, jockeying for position is what it is. Keep throwing money. And there's another thing. See, it's also insulting to get hit with money. So you sitting there throwing money, and then money keep falling on the wrong dude, and see instant drama. See, he just throwing it. Oh.
This is ignorant. Ninja moments. We here for it. Powerful ninja tree here.
Listen, y'all baby mamas is in danger. That ninja throwing that money. I'm trying to. He winning. Y'all know he gonna get desired outcome. The birds is flocking.
This is wild. You can't be out there standing around broke. I see one brother in the back there just, you see what I'm saying? You back holding your arm. You looking like one of them ninjas in the basement on belly while they was counting the money. Oh yeah, I'm gonna come stick these ninjas up. Okay. Oh, the stick up boys is out here. That's another thing. While you counting money, one of these ninjas here be done took your whole soul for that money.
Man, that's a fact. Big time. Yeah, that's old school. But yeah, don't be this brother here with your arms folded, standing back there. You ain't getting no cheeks. This might get that. Might get that girl with the white tank top, boy. You don't want that.
Oh man, nonetheless.
They got G-Wagons, Corvettes, lifted trucks. I like to see his motion out there.
See, I don't know. I'm a little ignorant, so Mr. Walker know the temperature. See what I'm saying? Mr. Walker said, listen, this thing, look, money is out here.
Yeah, they stunned. Here we go. We always talking about know your lane. You pull up to a situation like he's still bouncing the Maybach. You got to come. You got to come with something.
Just sitting there bouncing the Maybach. can't take it.
The birds can't take it either. That's why they flocking. Yeah, you don't pull up to this walk in. You got to have something. You got to either have a nice car and or a nice spot to go back to with maybe a nice pool. You got to have a nice vibe and situation set up. Oh, here come the police. Because yeah, these ninjas out here still, they got the donks. Yeah.
And Bonquisha with them funky cheeks. Everybody trying to hunch. This is the moment where the majority of bastard children spawn from these events. When y'all see these 5 for 5s, these women we illustrate, this is where they spawn. This is a breeding ground.
My concern is brothers that allow their women to leave the house dressed like that. Yeah, some of these women got boyfriends at home. And they left the house, and God, she built like a Sasquatch.
God gracious. Oh, God, mercy on our souls. Shout out to Mr. Farrakhan. You know what I mean? He said we kind of have the same thought. Y'all got to give us the ability to process our thoughts, and that ain't it. She at the nightclub. Look at that pooper. Look at this pooper.
That's wild.
It's too much.
She out here built like Sassy the Sasquatch. That's crazy.
Oh, that woman.
What they blurring out? I'm scared. What you blurring?
I'm trying to tell you, man. Hell.
Listen. They own her. They pressing her. Listen here. That's an Amazonian sister. She need to jump in that dually truck. You got to have extra suspension dealing with that. But that's how I would say if I was distracted. It baffles me, guys letting their girls go outside dressed like this. Like I said, these sisters got boyfriends at home. Shame on you. You let your woman go outside with her cheeks hanging out, talking about, I'm just going to have a good time.
Ridiculous. You can't tell these women they ain't God's gift to this very earth. At some point, y'all are. I'll give you that. You got a birthright, but y'all squander it, and y'all take your whole birthright and just run it through the mud, poop on it, spit on it, disrespect it, no honor.
Listen, some of these sisters really could be given an ambitious man the Muse effect. Shout out to KS, but no, y'all take y'all most fertile and most voluptuous years and you squander it with nug bouncing the Maybach at best, if not bouncing the Nissan Altima. Like y'all just squander it. It's supposed to be given to your husband. See that? This is supposed to be your husband's, not some random ninja at the let out. Y'all messing up.
Man, so they all out here unbelievable. None but weaves, wigs, and hair hats. But that's the game. You know, we've been doing these nightclubs. Ain't no natural sultry sisters out here. For the most part, I would say 99.9%.
They don't fit in. This ain't their place. You some natural, earthy chick that like to actually read books, in your spare time. This ain't for you.
What the hell is she built like?
Sasquatch.
These women built for tough. What's she?
You got the errands. Oh, this is wild. Police just sitting there. They just make sure they don't get crazy. Up to that, they just sitting there. They ain't harassing folks. They just like, yeah, in case y'all start.
Hell, some of these cops is clapping cheeks too. That's documented.
Big facts. There you go. Yeah. There you go. There you go. You a real one. You the real top D boy. You keep you a little harlot to keep the police occupied. I done seen that move before. Yeah, that's big player status.
But nonetheless, people just coming in. We are in Lakeland, Florida, Polk County, Florida. All right, the Florida girls, y'all see they like the blonde wigs and they have their cheeks out. That's their thing. Smoke black and mild.
Smoking blacks. These are blowed out crew. Yeah, it's starting to
get. Yeah, it's some malefactors out here.
It's the bad, and we need to go back down that way. Yeah, these are stragglers. Time out. Yeah, for the brothers that's less accomplished, You want to be down towards this end. You don't want to be around the bouncing Maybachs. Down here where the stragglers at. You got a better chance.
Here you go. You got to get a lay of the land. That's all. You're welcome.
That's it. Yeah, but I'm down here. I'm down by Save-A-Lot. See,
look at these harlots. You can't tell them nothing.
See that? Got the Jeep. Got harlots hanging out the Jeep. Oh, that's a woman driving. See, they wild. Can't be walking and they driving.
And you're in Florida. It's nice out, beautiful weather, but Florida boys, everybody out here got their locks and big gold rims. Look, strap, wish a ninja would.
And that's the thing. Like, if this was, always peaceful, if there wasn't a high probability for violence, I think this is kind of cool. Like, yeah, everybody getting together. This is a vibe. I could dig it, but no, the probability for violence is very high, and that's why it's a no-go. But yeah, it's like a car cruise or just a meetup. I can dig it. I can dig it.
Well, there we go. But nonetheless, stay out in the street where the work is real. Obviously, you don't have to go to a setting like this, but we encourage y'all to get out there this summer as the weather heating up. That's why we've been doing these drops, and I think it's helping. Shout out to millennials, some of y'all guys traveling and whatnot. Get out in the streets.
That's it, man. Big time. Just go walk around. Any you single out there, summertime coming, wherever y'all spots is in y'all city where the nightlife is bustling, at the very least, just go down there, walk around, eat some street food, people watch. Like you said, get a lay of the land, get your bearings, man. They say you got to get used to this. You got to get used to yeeks and cheeks just bombarding your mental so you don't get overwhelmed. You can get overwhelmed. That's the thing. You be out there. You don't want to be out there breathing hard.
Yeah, exactly. Breathing hard, looking like a mummy. Your eyes is bulging out. Your tongue, like put your tongue back in your mouth.
Look, you wanna seem like you've been there before, and that's what you out there for. Be out there so you have been there before, but don't go out there getting overwhelmed. Bo Quisha could tell, and you end up being a lick.
And there you go. Yeah, find you a network. Like I said, recipes to the Godfather. He talked about all this stuff. Get you a network of, obviously you don't want to be the lone wolf out there by yourself. So, but you don't have to be with 100 people, but you might want to find a friend or two or whatever the case and figure it out.
There you go. I would say groups of men going out hunting, more than 3, you pushing it. 2 to 3. If you got you a mean wingman, that two-man team, that's pretty daggone solid. 3, depending, you want to find 3 women, keep it equal. You got, everybody on the same page. It's pretty easy to get a desired outcome, man. When you're,
and I would say the reason is because like y'all see these 2 women here, so that's normally ideal. So when you a man and you out there, like you said, you and your boy, y'all see 2 chicks, y'all both can approach. All right, I'm taking her, you taking her. Whatever the case, and they trying to choose too. So they looking for a desirable mate. So boom, where y'all going? Let's go grab a bite. The Waffle House. And then obviously you got to work your magic. You got to be here before. So obviously you have to know how to ride a bike without training wheels.
There you go. And you make sure you apply that pressure. I done seen 2-man tag teams go wrong where 2 brothers approach 2 sisters. And it seemed like they both getting an outcome, but then the one brother lacking, and then the one brother ended up leaving with both of them. Yeah, that hurt your spirit. So don't let that happen to you. Make sure you are competing out there. You don't want that to happen.
Now, nonetheless, the long story short, get outside, touch some grass, some sand, whatever you got to do, and report back. Let us know.
Touch some grass and see some ass.
That's it. So that's the theme for the summer of 2026. We'll see how much work you gentlemen can get done and protect yourself. Don't be out there being a lick. and don't be catching nothing. Put your hubs on, all that good stuff.
Protect yourself in every way at all times.
Some of
Safety
y'all in the
first.
back right now, condoms.
I know. Yeah. Listen here. We used to joke about that, in our heyday, but today, with what's going on, protect yourself, man. Yeah, I wouldn't even play with it today. Absolutely not. Too much free hunting.
That's it. So, I mean, as we can see here, it's winding down. Most people choosing. You better hurry up. This is like first come, first serve. The let out don't go on all night long. It's like these women are choosing. You see the ninjas with the Maybach bouncing, and they getting the pick of the litter, granted. But you getting all the fallout, and it's some good fallout. It ain't just, you know what I mean? It's gonna be some delicacies out there.
Here you go. Yeah, beware of the sisters walking holding hands. See them? That's typically a sign they done. Don't even approach them. They sitting there holding hands like that.
Look at this. There you go, right here. Where my gentlemen at? All my beginners. All my beginners. Look, come here. Don't be offended. This your lane right here.
Look, Nug cutting them off. He about to come behind that Nissan.
Yeah, not that pleather pants, because whatever she got concealed up in there, the moment she pulled them down, you're going to get hit with a gust of funk like never before. But the other two in the back, damn, these is buffaloes. But nonetheless, target practice. Work on your stroke. All right.
There you go. Shout out to the movie 40-year-old version. So you got to go out there and just knock you down some hood boogers. That's the thing. Safety first. Red roof fan. Protect yourself with your toolie and your hubs. Maybe some bear mace. But yeah, knock down some hood boogers. To have them teach you some things. Yeah, shoot. But hey, show me what. Show me how to give you diabolical back shots. Shout out to Squeegee Kids. Hopefully you appreciate the madness. Says, is this the Kunja G singles meet up? She wish.
Nonetheless, it's the streets. Look, that's how it ends. With a ninja with the right to remain silent, with his hands on the hood of the car.
See, they caught him slipping, caught him lacking. See,
what was y'all doing over there, smoking or something? Hey, we smell it. Something.
Yeah, the cops out there with gas masks on. Yeah, gas. Yeah, they got gas masks on, Mr.
They tripping because they wild. Intimidation. I go home, ninjas.
Ain't nothing but a little fine. See that? Be legal, ain't whatever you out there gallivanting, smoke a little herb. That's a little fine, but don't be out there trying to get behind. I don't know. I don't even know how to navigate this anymore. Just be careful. Don't get caught up trying to have fun. Like, don't end up going home with $500 fines. Got to appear in court. Nah, this ain't that. That ruin your whole night.
No, there we go. But nonetheless, we out here in the streets, and we gonna send all these folks to Glaze Galaxy.
Ain't no place for.
We got us the gun line.
Tell them about the gun line, boss.
304. Let me tell you something. One thing about it, hoe, and two things for sure. I ain't never seen a UFO and a ass hoe that won't motherfucking go. You hear me?
Y'all some backwards ass motherfuckers. Bitch, bye. Get your life, hoe. You thought I was gonna be embarrassed. No, ma'am.
Don't play no games. Whoop, 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 whoop. Baby, I'm making it my name.
And y'all get on this motherfucker and just talk.
They keep giving me this red back. You hear me? El Blocker. Block Universe. You know what I'm talking about?
Wait for me!
To Glaze and Beyond. Shout out to the brother Jay Tillman for that awesome drop. We got to get some more, man. Shout out to the brother Jay over that Surviving the Flicks. Too dope. Make sure y'all go subscribe.
Appreciate you, brother Jay.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
And we appreciate you, ninjas, for coming through tonight. We done finally made it through the show, and it was a crazy one. We've been talking about these single mothers, delusion all night, and it's getting bad as hot girl summer is approaching.
We're going to see. as we will continue to do our due diligence and be the journalists that y'all deemed us to be. Honorary journalists, compliments of SBC, Cart Before the Horse, and Truth Over Lies Station. We appreciate y'all coming through, support y'all interest in a major way. Big support this evening. We appreciate y'all coming through, supporting your channel, supporting your interests, supporting your beautiful black media per usual. We appreciate y'all. Make sure y'all hit the like button on the way out, please, and thank you.
That part.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Shout out to the brother Frederick Howard, always coming through. Says, I just watched this car show the other day. Okay, was that? That wasn't no car show, but I like the car shows.
We appreciate you, brother Frederick, coming through like you do, along with shout out to Squeegee Kid, shout out to Uncle Derek,
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Ashy Foot Productions, Project Leroy, shout out to Sister Ebony Dean came through. Who else we got? Cutthroat, Rachel, Stephen James, Black Unity, Sister Nicole Lovely. Who else we got? Rachel. Like I said, James Burton. Shout out to Jada Gray. Shout out to Ben Great. And last but not least, shout out to Omni Designs.
Big supporters energy, and big shout out to the brother Night Call came through. Like those questions in the super chat. That's dope.
Did I miss Night Call?
Think so.
Okay, yeah, definitely shout out to Night Call. You right up there with brother Omni and Night Call. So definitely appreciate you, brother.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Sure.
Big time. Like those questions in the super chat, man. That's dope. That's what I find to be kind of unique about our channel. We interact with our super chats. We want to hear what y'all got to say. Difference of opinion, questions. That's why we here. That's why we do it live, so we can interact. Too dope, Night Call. Stick around.
So yeah, definitely shout out to Night Call. Been coming through all night long. We definitely appreciate the support, brother. I would say you are definitely the big show sponsor. Shout out to Omni Design, been great, the whole SPC Nation.
Appreciate you, Jav Chickens. Make sure y'all hit the like button and are subscribed to all 3 channels: Truth Over Lies, Cart Before the Horse, and Single by Choices, y'all favorite. And make sure you guys join the Patreon for exclusive content and conversations and drops throughout the day. Shout out to everybody coming through, supporting y'all interests. Ain't no chat, ain't no family like a cart before the horse family, and we appreciate you, Jav Chickens.
That part. So we will be back next week. We definitely gonna see y'all Tuesday for Truth Over Lies. I know it's a lot going on in the world right now, so we'll see if we can narrow it down. And also, we're working on a new schedule for the summer of 2026, so stay tuned. We plan on bringing y'all more shows. So I see, shout out to Rachel, who've been sending stuff in the email. We plan on doing more shows on the schedule for the summer. We're going to keep y'all updated.
There you go. But you won't know if you ain't subscribed to all channels and part of the Patreon. You got to pay to be in the know. But we'll let you guys know when the time comes.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
So until then, I am Gavin X.
I am Mr. Walker.
And we are Cart Before the Horse Productions.
A good morning.
Sound what they ain't wanna hear, but it was real. With accountability, where that we just try to build, not Jedi on the path. Hit that like button. Subscribe. Don't front, cash out. Support the show. Super chat, let it flow. SBC Nation, we see y'all. Call for the horse, stand tall. Digital vibe, single by choice. Consequences.